Yesterday's slow or shorter stream. It was not supposed to be that way, but I had an emergency, a family emergency that I had to go take care of. So I had to end early. So we didn't really get a lot done yesterday. So we're diving back in with about the same kind of thing as we had going on yesterday. Yesterday, I think we had a mech cluster get set up, and we had a few manhunter attacks, but that was about it. So I had some social fights. The mech cluster is still here. And it's an interesting one because I'm going to keep this stuff here to help fight the next big raid that appears. But it does have this climate adjuster that's going to trigger in 17 hours, which drops the temperature 10 degrees. However, we still have an off-map problem causer up here that is increasing the temperature 10 degrees. So basically, this is going to make it so our map is back to normal, and we will no longer have a year-long growing period. It will have like 50, 60 instead. I don't remember why Cage was drafted. I can't tell you because everything was crazy right at the end of the stream. Anyway, so I'm probably just going to leave this here and then use it to clear out a raid that comes. We got exotic goods trade ship. So an SFO, hard run. Yeah, it's been really fun though. Really fun. To be a welcome in. Fighting naked in a field with stone clubs only. That's the melee only run. We did that one. So killer in. Element 80, welcome in. Sip, good to see you. Oh, there's two ships. I was like, I think I already looked at the slave ship. Didn't this say? Anyway. We are poor because we actually... It's on my mouse. Jungle, it's gray as well. Yeah, climate adjuster's not bad at all. Sometimes you get screwed over. Like, you'll have a 2060 growing boreal forest map and you'll get hit with a -10. You're like, oh, okay, well, crap. No more growing for us. And you have to go take care of it. But more often than not, yeah, it seems to end up helping me. What's going on with my mouse? Oh, there's a cat hair on the laser. Of course there is. Next round, I'm going to go do another modded storyteller after this one that people have been asking me to do. So, Fear of War.
Your steadfast loyalty
Welcome back.
is greatly appreciated.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated. Thank you, Fear of War. I do appreciate it. For storyteller, I'm going to try out Winston Waves. A lot of people have been asking me to try out Winston Waves since he came out a couple months ago, and some are saying that it's going to be harder than Igor. Harder than Igor. So we're going to find out. Enjoyed the Elden Ring run, by the way. Oh, I thought you had at least saw some of it, but I didn't know if you had seen the whole thing. Yeah, because you weren't here to do the live stream. Gotcha. YouTube those? No. Twitch VODs actually helps? No, it doesn't. No. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Cat runs over the setup once, the whole setup is ruined. I know. I was actually telling my wife and I were talking about it last night. We're like, how can we stop this from happening? So, yeah. So I'm gonna try out Winston Waves. We were about to get started on replacing the rest of these doors with auto doors. So let's continue to work on that. So the reason I'm doing this is so that we can get out of the base for kiting and back in quickly. We just got Mule sent. Well, he just got back actually. A bunch of components, and we'll be sending him off again here very shortly to get more components probably, because we're using a lot now. We're at about 170,000 wealth. I'm really I'm actually wanting like a normal raid so we can get a real feel of where we are, but download. Yeah, that is true. So for anyone that doesn't know, if you have YouTube Premium, if you click download on a video with YouTube Premium, it immediately counts as 100% watch time. They pay me a % of the YouTube Premium that you pay, and then they also pay me as if you had watched all the ads in that episode, even if you didn't see the ads because you have YouTube Premium. So it's actually really crazy. My videos are really big though, so it's a little it's a lot to ask, but I'll put the information out there. If you do have YouTube Premium and you download any of my videos, it helps out a ton. Like I said, instantly 100% watch time on an 8-hour video or 6 hours or whatever is so good for the algorithm. It's crazy. And then they also pay me some extra money. Right at half my YouTube income is just from people watching and downloading with Premium. Which is kind of crazy. What are these ships? Randy's like, why did you leave me so early yesterday? Look, Here, I'll send all these ships that I've been holding. Buy whatever you want. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Running on the single monitor? Yeah, that is awesome. Thank you for the help. Good for you, and that you don't have to use mobile bandwidth and download at home on Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. It only does work if you have the YouTube Premium already, though, just to put it out there for anyone that is curious. Do you need to download to make a profit? I don't actually know that, yeah. Like if my wife had YouTube Premium and she downloaded all my videos, would it pay for itself? I don't know. I would be inclined not to try that, because if I got banned on YouTube, that would be very bad after all the work I've done over there. Garros! They were the 7-month Garros. Very much appreciated. Yeah, Minoc. Yeah, man, you've let almost every video play through. I tell people that I have so much content that you could never catch up on it, and Minoc's like, you want to bet? You want to bet? Watch me. So. All right. I think we had started doing. Oh, we went through the festivals, right? We had that one join. We actually got a new person, I think. We killed some people. Challenge accepted. Syndicated reruns. Speaking of reruns, I actually used to do real reruns. I stopped doing it. I can tell you why too, but what I used to do. Let's get Mule out of here. Is at the end of my stream, and we've been having a lot of social fights. Disrespected Sarah's crafting skill. Well, let's take a look. Let's see, Sarah. 14. That's pretty good. What is yours, Jabril? 7. What a jerk. Anyway, I used to do reruns. As soon as my Twitch stream would end, I would then rerun the same stream again, and it wouldn't get as many viewers, obviously, but people would come hang out and chat. People would chat during it, and they would get to watch it without having to wait, or no matter what their time zone was, like if that was better for them, whatever. And it was fine to do overall. It didn't take anything for me to do it. I would hang out and chat occasionally, but there was a downside to it that Twitch is still not resolved. So you guys remember Twitch bounties, right? So Twitch bounties, so they are basically sponsored segments from Twitch itself where you play a game for like an hour, watch a trailer, whatever, and they pay me based on viewer count. However, there's a cap on that. There's a cap on how much they pay, and how the cap is based on your average viewer count, your concurrent average viewer count, average over the last month. And for whatever reason, Twitch counts rerun, even though reruns are separate, it doesn't show live, it actually shows a rerun icon. It counts reruns as part of your average viewer count. So when I was doing reruns and the stream would have, 300 people, and the reruns would have like 60 people, suddenly Twitch is like, well, looks like your stream is averaging about 120 people. And so they would not pay me as much for like sponsored stuff. And I was like, all right, well, screw it then. I'll just start getting everything on YouTube. So let's go on Sakari. No cheese. No, this is not a cheese run. Let's go familiar name. Jerem, thank you. Neko Jabril, you just got in a social fight. Someone, you started it. Shame. Cook some cherries. Would I like some? Yeah, I would.
Maximum level reached.
Insatiable D. Insatiable bled himself in the flesh. Tier 3 still, man. Thank you, Insatiable. 47 months. That's longer than I've been alive. Yes, longer than I've been alive. Thank you, Insatiable. Very much appreciated. Much love to Insatiable. Tier 3. Alright. So we're gonna try something with Mule here. So there's some interesting things with the Caravan tile. Smurfing it up, testing it after I noticed something in game that kind of acted a little bit weird, and I was like, that's odd. And so Smurfing it up, testing it to see exactly how it works, or not why, but how. So when you are caravanning, until you completely stop, your pawn is considered stopping the next tile. Your pawn is considered from whatever tile it was in previously. So what I mean like that is if you're caravanning from here to here, and your entire caravan is over this this desert, even if you click rest, if it's over the desert, but it wouldn't have stopped moving on its own, it's still considered in temperate forest, and it'll get all the bonuses for temperate forest, which is really weird. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let him go through this tile, and then as he's coming out the other side, instead of entering it, like now, we're gonna have him rest. Now what that should do is you can't get ambushed on a tile that is already occupied by a city. So what this should do is make it so that Mule can no longer get ambushed. We'll see. Should be an interesting test in game. CB Jake. Jake, they were the 3 ones. Thank you, Jake. Also much appreciated. Longer than any of your other relationships. You know what? Other people have said that to me as well. Nice. Yeah, but seriously, thank you. That's a long time, man. Long time. All right, we are going to finish these up. I should put another set of doors here sometime. How far apart are these? They're pretty... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait, don't I have one of these down here? Let's just... Nah, it's fine. They're going to be uneven. No one cares about that. It's fine. I think it works, but testing it with a non-rural base in dev mode isn't always perfect. Yeah, I'm really curious too. Well, it's not that they reach the next tile. I don't want them to reach the next one. It has to be that they reached this tile and then are leaving this tile, if that makes sense. It's very tricky though. So they're no longer coming to this tile. They're now leaving this tile. So yeah, it's weird. All right. God. I'm not fixing the other stuff I've already... Like these, look at these not being centered. That's because this used to be here. But then I need to add another geothermal. So. Also, I've decided I probably won't go tunneler in this one. I'll save that for the next run. Or maybe the when we try the same thing against Cassandra. This is going to be a lot harder against Cassandra. Really will. What are the beams running out? So since we don't have any kill boxes or anything like that, those are there for kiting and breaking line of sight. So what I've been doing is, let's say a raid comes and some of them are attacking here. I will, and like one up here, I'll pop out here, I'll kill the couple here. And because these are in the way, these guys can't shoot us. So they try to come around and then we just go back inside and we pop out the other side. So they're there for hiding in line of sight. Hopefully we'll get a raid sometime soon and you can see it in action. Oh my god. Griffin. That friggin' bloodlust, man. 5 times more likely to have a social fight. He's been showing that percentage, that's for sure. That is for sure. We're gonna keep an eye on Boomalop spawn also. Really would like to get some more Boomalops.
A new subscriber.
Let's go on, Ken. Sniffles, welcome in. Fine people. Wicked Warrior. See a hype.
All aboard the hype train.
Wicked Warrior, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Who'd you get? Addy 2. Fam Burglar. It's probably P Hamburglar. Sinner. Taka. And Arn No Arm. Thank you, Wicked Warrior. Very much appreciated. Much love to the Wicked Warrior. Let's go north. Welcome in. Smurf is most known for getting beaten up. No, I absolutely did that. Did you not watch to the end? Trust me. That is showcased in that video. It is very much showcased. Most known for inventing biphasic. Oh my god. What? Now you're taking biphasic? No. That's the one thing, that's the best thing I've ever invented myself with RimWorld. You know, you already edged in on the Autobong, right? Biphasic beatings. Yeah, there we go. Smurf invented the biphasic beatings, though. I'll give him that. Edged in on the Autobongs. Now the biphasic's being taken from me. We are overproducing food, but it's all right. That's all right, because we are breeding bears now, and we can sell the excess too, so. How many bears are we up to? We sold some bears. Actually, we sold, I think 2 or 3 of the cubs. What did we get from that? There was something they had that I was like, I think we actually sold it to get a new pawn, if I remember right. What's our wealth? I think it's around 180. 180,000, look at that. It's kind of interesting after playing the same, well, this isn't the same exact style, but the base building style is similar. After playing with a similar setup so many hours, a lot of times I can look at the base and I'm pretty spot on. You know, there's some error there. I'm pretty spot on with the with the wealth. So 180. We got about 100,000 wealth before we're raid capped. Johnny Tight Lips. Let's go on a pirate. Welcome in. Come you didn't put nightstands next to your bed. You don't. So basically, at this stage, I don't need them. And the reason why is if you have a bed that is excellent or better, that's the cutoff. It only needs 1 comfort increasing item to hit the cap. So there's a cap on comforts, and the excellent bed already has a boost on its own to comforts. And so the comfort boost from the bed plus the wooden dresser maxes it. So if you have excellent beds, every bed is an excellent or better, you don't need both. So at this stage, I don't need both, so I'm just using the dresser only. Let's go Mogar. Maybe Lurk. Bacon, the oven broke down. That sucks. That sucks, Narth. Emergency repair. She wasn't planning on getting any calls, yeah. But she got the oven fixed. Food is important. Well, food, it is important when it's literally a bakery. And if they can't make food, they don't get any money, so. Collector of stuff. Welcome in. You're kind of a repair person. So Narth, for whatever reason, the tourism department, what's going on today? The tourism department of Michigan has been going hard mode here these last few weeks. Everything I try to listen to, any podcast, turn on the radio, random stuff on like Hulu or whatever, every single time the first commercial that comes up is Tim Allen's voice telling me to come to Michigan. Commercials from Michigan. It's like, leave me alone, Tim Allen. High maintenance women. Wow. Ha ha ha. Narth, you had us there in the first half, not gonna lie. Let's go in, Chief. You're doing a cheese run. Currently got about 1 million rats sitting in an 11 by 11 box. Brings so much meat, insta-kill and melee. Kind of feel like they could take out a mech cluster as well, insanely OP. So here's the crazy thing about that collector, is they used to be better. That strategy has been nerfed a couple of times. So the army of rats can no longer take out a mech cluster technically because, well, I mean, you can kind of finesse it to work. But now when rats get shot at, they will scatter if you don't have like walls and stuff to enclose them. But yeah, that used to be a strategy. Back even in like the beta, people would get like hundreds or thousands of pet rats or chickens or things like that, and they would use them to swarm armies. And your game would freeze, and you know, but it didn't. Who cares? But yeah, unfortunately, since 1.3, rats now scatter when they get shot at. But yeah, it is nice. Put them in that corner. It's going pretentious. As long as they're not all asleep. Yeah, the cheese run was fun. I'm really excited when that one finally goes up on YouTube. For anyone that still needs access to the how to do the different cheeses, that should be working again now that the website is back up. At Excavation Cheese, Pure Michigan. Pure Michigan. Summon Granny? Oh, I missed it. Did you already do the quote? If not, or if it was a crappy one, feel free to do another one. I'll grab it. I still owe Rakes a Devil too, but by the way to get meats, just stuff a female and a male in a box. Yeah. Now I was talking about it yesterday because someone asked me, I think it was yesterday, what the best animal is in RimWorld. And so, as always, it depends, right? All right, let me read this granny quote, and then I'll go back into that thought. So, like my dear old granny used to say, I remember, I came home after middle school, after basketball practice. Me and a few of my friends, we came in, and Granny said this to us. She said,
"All right, guys, let's all move to Iceland."
Oh, Granny, you're not taking me and my friends to Iceland. No, never mind. Thank you for staying up. Channel points for Granny. Always appreciated. So anyway, one of the crazy things when you look, so someone made a Excel sheet of every animal and like how much of a resource they give when they die, their wealth, their attack, everything, right? The stats of all the animals, and you can compare things. And there's some interesting things that have come up from that, and one is how good tortoises are. So since 1.3, when an animal gets shot at or whatever, they scatter and they run. Oh, there's the person we got. Yeah, there they are. They scatter, they run, you know, whatever. However, tortoises, not only are they one of the highest ones for leather, like if they die, with the little amount they eat and how they graze and whatnot, if they die, they actually sell, their leather sells for a higher proportion of their wealth than most things. They're really good at producing leather when you kill them. But the other hidden thing about tortoises is because they have the slowest move speed, whereas most animals now, since 1.3, if they're not combat animals, they will run away when they start getting attacked unless they get melee locked. Tortoises are too slow. Tortoises are too slow, so what happens, they get melee locked. So tortoises are much more likely, as a zonable non-combat animal, to actually engage in combat. And when they die, you get a bunch of profit out of it. And then you can kill the extras for meat as well. So raising tortoises is actually really lucrative and really strong in RimWorld now since 1.3. It's very interesting. That's true. Artist, welcome in. It's from KO. It's a pretty good one. Tortoise gods. They're too slow, can't go. So this is the one we are going to recruit. Raids the raiders, pick fights through your turtles. Yeah, they're really good. It's really surprising. Set up that freezes range units in a kill box. They just stand still. Visibility bug. Think they can shoot, but they can't. What is it? I'll see if it's something that we already kind of knew or experimented on or know why it happens. Turtle Pope approves. All right, Mule, we got some drugs for you to take. Those have reset also, which is excellent.
You will join us or die, Master.
There's no proximity activator, so he should be all right. If he's not, we'll have to get another mule. Nar. Still Nar, right? I last time I said I was gonna call you Nar, and it would be confusing because of Narth. Nar, thank you for the gift sub to Ron Dongler. Thank you, Nar. Drug mule, yes, he is. Arco run took forever to get to the base. Oh yeah, there was like 90 of them or something. Yeah, it was like a nice shooting practice. Matt, welcome in. First time here from the transhumanist run. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for watching that. The slow, wealthy dogs, Leon. That's right. Combat supplies. Well, I just sent all of our silver away, so do I want to bring him back? Let's see what they got. Nah. Psychotic wandering. All right, Mule is on his way to go trade drugs again. Our drug mule. And Mule, I thought was going to be dead a long time ago. They've survived. Some people might actually let them join the colony and like name them and stuff. But those people are not me, because I don't want Mule. Mule will trade until he dies or is kidnapped, and then we will replace him with some random other mule. Just like nature intended. He has a perfectly good name. Look, his name's all in capitals, so you have to yell it. What? Here on your resume, it says your name is Mule? No, it's Mule! Oh. I thought the caps lock was an accident. It's not a caps lock. It's why my mama named me. Mama named me Mule. Alright, he's there. Oh no, Mule. Alright, so we're looking for low shield stuff. Cataphract armor. We need speed is the thing, so. What do we got here? Solar pinhole. I actually do like solar pinhole. It would help us. Wait, did we get solar pinhole in someone? I'll have to check. Stun has been really helpful. We need an arm. That's right. I'm looking for a bionic arm and shield stuff. So let's go on trade with Crockett. Hand out some more breakfast. Oh my god, yeah, he's lost 4 horses. 4 horses. You know what? I don't know. I'm wondering how. You got a screenshot of it? I can't open it on the stream, but if you want to remind me at the end or whisper me or drop it in Discord, I'll look at it. Not playing the map at the moment, so did it with the planner. Have the save file. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm really curious. The range units just freeze there. Is there something in front of them or in front of your colonists that is causing it? But yeah, I can look later if you want, but I just don't open any links during the stream itself, you know? I know it's a imager link, so it's probably fine, but. Are you in a hurry to find that bionic? Why do you ask, North? I'll keep playing into your games today. It's an arms race. All right, settle down. Settle down, Fallout Boy. Fallout Boy didn't invent the phrase arms race. I believe they did. Let's see. Bionic leg. My dog was attacked by a flock of geese. She's purebred, so. Let's go on El Playro. Welcome in. I want to look for an arm first. We can remember that there's a leg there. We'll stop there on the way back if we don't find an arm. Arm's more important right now because we have someone missing an arm. And they only have like half a leg as well, so, you know. They need both, but. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. They need a leg up. cost us an arm and it already cost us an arm and a leg. We defended against a group of scythers, but it literally cost us an arm and a leg. God, this song always reminds me of Terraria. This sounds so much like a song from Terraria, it's crazy. You know what? The other day, after I got hosted by Barb, someone in that raid asked me what some of my favorite video game soundtracks are. And you know one of them that just slipped my mind in that second, but I usually always answer with? One of my favorites, and it's partially because of nostalgia, but if you go back and listen to it, it's super good. It's a super chill soundtrack, but Diddy Kong's Quest. So Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy Kong's Quest has an excellent soundtrack. It's really good. Why not put spaces between walls so you can repair from the inside? No special reason. I don't want to repair the walls in this one. So I want everyone out kiting from side to side. And the reason I need thicker walls in this one than normal playthroughs is because how raids work when you don't have an opening for your base. So specifically, I never use walls like this, but because there are no kill box, no tunnels, none of that stuff, no cover, I want them to attack walls like as while we don't have to worry about it. I want as many raiders as possible to be attacking walls while we take everyone else that can fight and go out some doors at a time to kill little pockets of enemies and then kite back to the other side. So it's just specifically something with this playthrough is the reasoning behind it. Diddy Kong Quest OST changed your life. It's so good. Let's go Julish. DK franchise in general, yeah. Donkey Kong Country 1 is really good also, but it's hard, man. Those are some of the most nostalgic games for me in general, is the Donkey Kong Country games, especially the first two. And it's hard to say that Diddy Kong's Quest is better than the first one, but it's one of those that I think it just barely beats it out for me. It's just barely, the whole game is just barely better. And we don't even talk about Donkey Kong Country 3. Screw that one. It was fine, but I don't think it was anywhere near as good as the first two. 3 might be better with Baby Kong? No. And it's only a little bit because Diddy Kong is my favorite character in the franchise. And they took him out of it. Tropical Freeze is a good one, yeah. This is a good game, too. I still haven't played all the way through Hotline Miami. That's a trippy game. You're talking about the repair woman being high earlier. That's one of those games that it seems like you should play on drugs. Stickerbush Symphony. Plague. Emerald Dragon. Okay, at least it makes sense this time. This Emerald Dragon is sickly. Let's go on Casey. Donkey Kong 64. I really liked it too. And I can remember when Donkey Kong 64 came out. So, okay, I knew someone was going to do that sip. When Donkey Kong Country 64 came out, obviously in that era, everything was suddenly doing the 3D platformer since Mario 64 was so popular and everything. And there's a lot of PlayStation games that were popular in that genre. But anyway, I can remember that when Donkey Kong 64 came out and the song in the beginning, a Nintendo game said the word hell. And as a kid, I was like, what? Nintendo has a Donkey Kong song that says hell in it? No. And I thought it was like, I was like, they can say that? Which is funny because I had already played like games that had worse in it on PlayStation, right? So you remember Sid? Which Sid? I'm talking about specifically the Sid from Final Fantasy VII. For instance, I think that was around the same time, right? Or maybe even one of the earlier Final Fantasy. I played other games on other systems that had way worse in it. But I can remember specifically thinking, what? I can't believe Nintendo would allow such a word in a video game? They said it in Donkey Kong? I can still remember the DK rap though. So I have to go back then, yeah. Barrett as well, yeah, right in the beginning, yep. Doing Casey?
Welcome back.
Doing all right. Can't wait for the rest of the run. Igor number 4, I posted right before this stream. For young age. Shortward. I almost looked over and called you Shortwood. I'm sorry. I'm sure it has nothing. Anyway, Shortward. They were the 7 months for 7 deadly sins. Short's like, well, now I'm not coming back for 8. The animated Donkey Kong show was really weird. You know what? Thinking back to the animated Donkey Kong show, but not even that, just the Donkey Kong Country original, how like sexualized Candy Kong was is really weird. Like, and you know, come to think of it, when you're like, man, look at all these furries. What are these furries doing? And then you go back to things like that, and it's like, oh, okay. Nintendo was grooming people into the furry role long time ago. The pizza they're serving down there. That's right. Let's go in silencer. Icon, welcome in. The Nintendo conspiracy. We'll turn them into furries. That'll bring them over to Japan. And then we'll charge them exorbitant amounts of money to visit the Pokemon stores. Ahead of the curve. Let's go ahead, dude. Alright, so we're looking for shield. They don't have any either. No legs, huh? No legs. There is an arm back here that we'll stop at if we don't find... I mean, there was a leg back here. We need an arm. The rice to the Pokemon store, Jolly? It's pretty cool. My daughter would love to go there. Let's go on Tiro. It's expensive. Cat ears. Nintendo's always been a little weird, yeah. Always been a little weird. I mean, they lost it a long time ago. I mean, Nintendo's always wanted to be so innovative, even despite itself, right? I can remember when the N64 came out and the controller was debuted, and I was like, what is this? They want me to play... They want me to play the new Mario on a bunch of bananas? How am I supposed to... I only have 2 hands. How many pawns have died this run? I think we've had 3 real deaths. "12-hour night shift." Morbo. Good luck. Have a good shift. Thank you for stopping in. I think we've had like 3 real deaths in this one. But I've been playing pretty slow. Let's go on Ashen. I would really like... to have a normal raid. It's been a while. Hazard, kids' hands. Yes, absolutely. I absolutely destroyed my hands, my palms playing Mario Party. Come out of my room after a sleepover. My hands are bleeding from the palms. My mom, a religious lady, was like, "Stigmata! Stigmata!" No, that's what it looked like. Like I'd just been crucified. It's like, no, I was playing Mario Party. I called one of the glove. And there was the Rumble pack. Don't forget that. Came originally with Star Fox 64 as a bundle. It ate AA batteries like there was no tomorrow. Just can't imagine the marketing meeting. It's like, do you think that was part of it too? Like they were like, man, Japan was like, we're just not selling enough of these adult devices. How can we sell vibrators to children? It's like, put them on the controller. Let's get in the battery making business also. We'll make tons. You wanted the gloves so bad after the movie came out. Ugh. One second, I just remembered something. Not related at all. Sure. Let's go to Sterico. Well, Nintendo is not free to experiment. Yeah, it's well, it helps they're so filthy rich, right? That they can afford to just screw up, but summon Sterico. Attack me. boomerang made by a blind man. What's interesting though is the GameCube controller is still one of my favorite controllers of all time. It was also really weird, you know? It was an absolutely odd one. So he has a disease. I think I might... Nah, he's good. He's gonna be over it. I wouldn't worry about it. Hey, bionic arm. There we go. Do they also have a leg? They do not. Don't have any shield stuff. We'll get components as well. There we go. Mule, come on back. Makes the controller vibrate. Have thick protrusions. What could go wrong? But anyway, the GameCube controller is still one of my favorite controllers of all time. It's very weird, but it's like the perfect controller to play Smash Brothers. I don't know what it is. Anytime a new Smash Brothers comes out for like a new system, the first thing I do is find out how to make a GameCube controller work on it. It's like, all right, you guys selling an extension, something, some kind of conversion process to get my 15, 20-year-old, whatever it is, GameCube controller to work with it. If not, I'm not buying Smash Brothers again. Which ones? She had 4 shoulder buttons instead of 3. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. The Rocket Goat. My favorite controller just to use in general. I haven't used a PS5 controller to be perfectly honest, but the PS4 DualShock one is still my controller of choice when I play like platformers and stuff on the PC. WoW soundtrack. It's good too. There's so many good game soundtracks, yeah. And then if you want to get like hyped, you know, you put something like Witcher 3 soundtrack on, it's... What is this? It feels so primal. I can't play a video game. I have to rip my shirt off and yell at the sky and dance around the fire. There's lots of tracks like that in Witcher. So many good video game tracks, though. You mentioned Crypt of the Necrodancer earlier, too. That's a really good one. And there's some that are just, like, pure nostalgia. I've been uploading my playthrough of Command & Conquer Remastered up on YouTube. You can check that out if you want. New episode went up yesterday. Command & Conquer Remastered. And as soon as I opened that game and the Westwood music played, it was just, like, nerd chill nostalgia just instantly washes over. And then when I finally got to Red Alert and the Hell March started playing, it was like, oh, like, kind of everything in controllers. It's going Yarlin? Yeah, music's something else. It's just this wave of like nostalgia. Hell March is a classic. What run is this one? You can do exclamation run for the details, but it's basically everything I normally do, only with no kill box, no trap tunnels, no cover. The marching sound at the beginning, yeah. It's so good. We do have solar pinhole. I thought I saw it pretty recently. So we're gonna throw some solar pinholes out here. Solar Pinhole is a better sidecast than people give it credit for. It used to get memed on quite a lot, and I was like, I actually like it. So it lasts for like 4 days. It produces the same light as like a lamp, but it also produces heat. So I actually really like to get a couple of these. I remember that which run was that? There was a run where we needed like emergency heating, and we hadn't really got to heating yet, and we were out of wood. And I stacked, you can stack these. I stacked like 10 of these on top of each other, and it actually produced enough heat to where we didn't start losing body parts from hypothermia. It was a godsend. But yeah, I actually like solar pinhole. Yeah, it's like it does basically the exact same thing as a torch. So a little bit of light and a little bit of heat. Tip, herd up, build your base in 3x4, 13 wide blocks. Between dimensions, and you can see everything without moving the camera. Well, you can for a while at least, right? But yeah, that is interesting. I already do 13 by X, but I don't do the 3x4 interior. Well, I do when I make bedrooms, yeah, but conversion. No, no one's mentioned that before. All right, so we're gonna get a new colonist. Nice. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Good choice for one's first ideology. If you're playing fluid ideology, or if you're trying to come up with an ideology for your first playthrough that's not fluid, because the answer is pretty different depending on that. So are you talking about fluid ideology specifically? Like you're starting one as you progress through fluid, or like building an ideology? Let's go on Aspen. Oh yeah, the Diablo 2 Tristram theme also. Yeah, I talked about that one yesterday too. All right, let's get them scheduled, and then we'll get a name in. Music Kid. Music Kid. Band Nerd. Which is more fun. I think fluid ideology is more fun. I also think it's just better, and it's easier to play, and it feels more in line with like the ideology expansion in general. I really like how you can develop an ideology as you go. So, but you know what? I'll just answer the question for both ways. It's not like anything super important is going on in the game right now. So let me set this up, and then I'll just answer both sides of it. All right, let's see who's in from the queue.
Someone is feeling festive.
Shnan. Shnan. I don't know if you're here. Do you get tired of me pronouncing your name that way? Shnan. I think of Stan's dad, Randy Marsh. Shnan. Shnan. Lunch is pregnant. Nice. Welcome in, Shnan. Costa, Aspen, Fire, welcome in.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
Tech proselytizer?
appreciated.
You mean those are your two, or are you talking about like a modded specific tech proselytizer?
A generous bestowal.
In one of those sarcophagi. Had to let you out, dead or alive. I've been looking for a mech, a res serum. What eye monster? They were the 100 bits. And 7D. Thank you for the subscription. 6 months. Thank you, 7D. Very much appreciated. Hope you have a good weekend as well. All right, so to answer the question, if you are going to go fluid, then proselytizer is a great one to start with, because it'll help you get your first few converts much more quickly. Now, if you're playing Naked Brutality, you already get an inherent 300% additional recruitment speed or conversion chance when you have one pawn, 150% extra using the Archist. Sure, and choosing proselytizer. Oh, so you're talking about transhumanist, right? So you're talking about transhumanist and proselytizer. Anyway, so proselytizer is really good because it's going to give you an even faster conversion. Your spread chance is going to be 700%. So if you are wanting to kind of min-max a little bit or have an easier time with ideology, especially, like I said, if you're doing fluid, proselytizer is really amazing to start with. The other one that I would suggest, either one, is supremacist. Supremacist makes it so you can not care about corpses right off the bat. So if you're going to start with one as fluid, these are one of the ones I would choose. Either don't have to deal with corpses and don't care about eating people, very, very, very strong, or able to get other people faster. Either one of those are extremely good starting ones for fluid. And if you're going into like building an ideology and you're trying to min-max one, it's hard not to choose human primacy. No matter what other 3 things you choose, for 2 reasons. One, human primacy gives you production specialist. So production specialist is the most powerful specialist in the game by like leaps and bounds. It's something that can allow you to get legendary gear all the friggin' time. It's really insanely good. You gotta be careful with wealth with it, is the only thing. But the second thing that a lot of people overlook is that it actually overwrites some of the negatives from other ones. If you put human primacy with like the animalist one or whatever, it overwrites a lot of that. So it actually overwrites so much that if you're trying to do a themed run, you might not want to do human primacy. Like if you do human primacy and then like the plant people, it overwrites so much of it that you don't even have to care about those anymore. If they haven't fixed it anyway since last time I played, that's how it worked. So human primacy, probably the strongest, even if it only had it. How do you choose multiple? So if you make your own custom ideology, you can choose up to 4 memes in the very beginning, and then you choose your precepts. If you do fluid ideology, you'll have this meter up here of reform points. As you reform, you can add a new meme, take away a meme, or change your precepts. So if you're doing fluid, just as you earn these, if you click reform, like we could hit reform right now and add a 4th one, but I'm not 100% sure which one I want yet. But if you don't do fluid, then you can choose up to 4 from the start. All right, we'll let you go do some stuff. Done, Doug. Welcome in. They changed it. Yeah, they changed it. You no longer get ideology points for executions. Because I guess it was too easy to get fluid points for it, so. Will there be another run after that? After what, this run? Yes, there's always a new run. What am I doing to the defenseless Muffalo? I'm hiding them from mechs. Friggin' breach. We're gonna have to use our low shield probably. That's smaller than the last one though. That's a lower Randy roll. It's probably like a 0.5, whereas last time we had over a 1.0. Are there any pikemen? There's no pikemen. Hang on. Come on. Crap. Jabril. I'll let them catch you. Okay, we got the breacher. No. I'm really trying not to use our low shields. We need those for like much harder things.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Okay, we didn't have to use low shield, so that is really, really good. All right. Battle Lord look on the face. The shadows of the ground, those are roofs, yeah. Going into robot, welcome in. Leroy, thank you for the 11 months, almost one entire calendar year. Emerald Dragon, welcome in. KILLBOX RimWorld player, thank you. Welcome in. So on how to get rid of the non-ideologies surrounding things. All I have is nail pillows. The easiest thing to do is put down columns. Columns will actually have your style to them, dominating style. So just throw down a bunch of columns and that'll do it. You can also do your ideology specific carpet or flooring or rugs or whatever. But the easiest one is just throw a bunch of columns around.
He will join us or die, Master.
Doot, thank you for the gift sub to Sniffles. Thank you, Doot. And Ice Team. I mean, Ice Team Mix. Ice Team. 9. That was it. Thank you for the 11 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Okay. So we managed to do the mech breach without having to use any of our low shields, which was ideal because we really need low shields for the bigger Randy rolls. So some reason you have no flooring for anything to do with your ideology at all. So if you go into floors, yeah, if you have anything like this would do it. Sandstone spike core tile. Putting these down would do it. Spike core plates or spike core floorboards or whatever. But basically anything that has any of your ideology memes or precepts tacked on there will do it. But the easiest one usually is just throw down columns, yeah. Low shield, saving them for when we need them. That's when we'll need them for the ship, yeah. Okay. Mule has some items that we need. He's about to have a breakdown, but let's bring him in before he does. The cluster didn't get woken up during that, right? No. It's got that bionic arm, which I think is going on Soul Sapper. Corpse Obsession. Couldn't you have brought the horse in first? Come on. Can't even make him drop the gear right now. We'll wait until he gets here. He's having some bad poos. Dig up a dead body to help with that? That's right. What else would you do? If you're looking for this exact seed by chance, Exhibition Seed is updated, I think. I say pawns in the choosing menu to use another playthrough. You can't without mods, yeah. Can't without mods. Prepare carefully is a mod that will allow you to save pawns and a lot of other things too. Start as a teenager and only draft other teenagers. No, I haven't seen anything like that, no. I haven't done one of those. Come on, mule. You could just let him dig them up. Nah, screw that. Shooting Frenzy on Emerald Dragon. Speaking of, Shnan, you're back up. Smoke the horse. We're training their shooting skill. If anyone's like, what are you doing? They just love it. They just love smoke. Poor horse. He loves it. Loves it. Protecting him from turrets. What turrets? The mech turrets down here. Get him high like that. It's not even that kind of smoke. Which is even worse. Shnan. Alright, let's try this. We're gonna make a grand sculpture that is
A kind gesture.
Shnan. We're gonna make it out of wood so it's not a lot of wealth. Talking about this in the Discord earlier. And we want to destroy it if it's not excellent. We only want an excellent one. Style donuts of 10. Oh yeah, no problem. Doug, thank you for the 50 bits. Very much appreciated. Yeah, columns make the easiest one to just throw down. So if anyone's having that where people are getting unhappy because they don't have your surroundings, one of the easiest things to do is just throw down some columns, even if they're just wooden columns. They'll increase beauty a little bit. They help hold up the roof if you really need some extra support, but they also help dominate the style so they no longer have that mood hit. Your art sucks, do it again, but better. I don't know, it was too good. I don't need legendary artwork. I need you to make just okay artwork. One day for the next festival. All right, we need to get Mule back out of here. Yeah, get him out now. Yeah, we're not gonna trade anything yet. Don't have really. Yeah. All right, we can take him. Let's go ahead and grab the Muffalo, the Alpaca, Breakfast 5, Muffalo wool, 110 Psychite tea. Yeah. Masterwork. What was that? Flak vest. All right. That's fine. Look at that. Minus 54 from the psychic drone. Cannot sell it unless you get an Empire merchant ship. Yeah. That's right. You can't add a loss, yeah. Or gift it to them, but yeah. You're just trying to, like, use it to sell or to get wealth or whatever. Or if you, like, balance it with buying other stuff from them. Rhinoceros, pack of 34. 47-year-old. A rancher. Maybe we'll get off the map. Alright. Alright, Toasty, let's see if you're gonna get sacrificed to the rhinos. Ooh, Pyro. Cable dumb labor. So close, Toasty. So close. You got this. Oh, God. All right, Toasty. Just use the... Here, that way not as many can attack you at once. You got it. Get him, Toasty. Set him on fire. You're a pyro. You got that lighter somewhere. A pyro dying in the rain. Can't even start a fire. It's hard to feel bad for him. So close. So close. Carbon, Ringar, welcome in. Can't let him open those doors, so. So sad. Pyro dying in the rain. What made them a no-go? They're a pyro and they're incapable of dumb labor. Linus Morissette, Meter. It's so ironic. She doesn't know the definition of irony. Which is why the song's ironic. Alright. I don't think we got him over here last time, right? 10 days it is. We did. We hit that. Looking for arms and legs and stuff. 15. Can still go trade something. None of these have reset, but there was a arm or something or a leg over here we can go get maybe. 5% pyro only run. Everything must be wood or carpet. A depressed onion cutting itself. Remember all the jokes about the ironic song? Yes. Oh no! Time for that caravan to leg it. Okay, so left arm on Soul Sapper. Here we go. All we got's herbal medicine. Dirt floor. No hospital bed. Dev, if you fail this, it's completely your fault and not mine. Don't you fail, Dev. Hey, fetus! What the crap? Fetus just nudges her butt in there. Don't like me. We did it. Dirt is very hygienic. Our dirt, as we determined yesterday, is clean. So, all right, the drone is over, which is really nice. Toasted. Toasted. Those are very squeaky. Very squeaky. Are we sure these are rhinos? Emerald Dragon. Good grief, Emerald Dragon. Come on now. Sick of you being sick. Need another couple layers on the walls to... I don't know. Feeling alright with them right now. But if they were to be replaced with plasteel, replace the entire inner layer with plasteel someday, then maybe. Alright. Why are these people visiting right now? Don't they know about the Rhino Menace? Mac Rimple. Mac Rimple. Squirrel. 3 or 4 block wide coming off your base, outer walls for. It's for line of sight and kiting, so we can't use kill boxes, trap tunnels, cover, stuff like that. So it's for line of sight and kiting. You can see it in action, Gruntilia. You can see it in action if you want. We have a highlight of it. If you type in exclamation highlights, or if you stick around, I'm sure you'll see as well. It was a leg here, yeah. Actually, I don't know if we have enough to trade for the leg. Don't have as much... any drugs this time. No, not quite. Not quite. Great Rhino Rampage of 5507, I remember. I do need a new helmet too. Can't quite get that either. So we'll just trade for some silver and then we'll come back with some other stuff. The game doesn't even pause during this because of our mod, if anyone's curious about that. So even now, the rhinos are stalking the prey. That's good enough. Everyone carry go juice. Could be a fairly low wealth way to win fossil fight. Yeah, I think we were talking about that before. Have them hit some go juice right before they one of those really bad fights. Especially like when we're preparing for like ship stuff. Having enough soothe pulsers to run the entire 15 days. Yeah, a lot of stuff like that would be important to prepare on this one. Low shields. If we can get to 20 low shields, then I think the ship launch is just done. I don't know if we can get to the 20 low shields, but you usually get about 15 to 20 raids during a ship launch, so with 1 low shield, we can take out a raid. Absolutely. With how accurate our people are, 100%. Those bloodthirsty rhinos. I have 2 climate adjusters. I do. I have one off map that's increasing by 10, and I have one on the map that's reducing by 10. So, yep. Yeah, invisible. I've talked about it before. Invisibility is super good. It's just really hard to use on no pause because it feels like it lasts no time at all on no pause. Skip is very, very good. I think it's one of the better all-purpose sidecasts. One of the better sidecasts, really, because of how much you can utilize it. But it's also hard to use in a raid environment with no pause. Like, even just being able to choose the correct enemy while they're all moving and clumping to skip somewhere, stuff like that can be very, very difficult and dangerous. But those are very, very good things to do. Just margin for error is pretty scary. I don't want them to attack the mechs. We are saving the mechs to attack a raid. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Doomsdays, even triples would be really good for this. It's just scary. It's just scary. Yes. That'd be another layer that would be good to get ready for ship time. We're actually already at the point that we could build a ship. But I would kind of like to get about 20 shooting ponds before that. So most of the rhinos have fallen asleep, so we can go get some shooting experience in. We need to make a real gun for Shnan. We'll go assault rifle with them. Yeah, that'll probably be a good thing to do too. We gotta get them a new helmet. Mule will come in after the rhinos are dead. All right, let's go get some shooting experience. Can get your grenades back. Our people are super accurate. Sniper's a little less accurate, apparently. That's good enough. Okay. I need to start putting some tables around these outside places as well. I mean, for ship launch. Oh, we're probably not super close to ship launch, but we could do all the things for it right now. Okay. We'll wait until the other ones are off the map before we bring Mule in. What's up? My wife has come asking for money. Demanding money. Let's go on Zeppelin. I thought she would stop beating me once I gave her the money. What? She's getting my daughter to do it now. What kind of crap is this? The worst for any event. Alright, got them chopped up. I think Mule's probably safe to come in. Things never stop. Please believe me. Yeah, I'm saving that mech cluster for probably like a pirate raid. I'll wake them up if pirates come in. domestic violence. I do get comments like that sometimes on YouTube. And I get some that I know are joking, and sometimes I get some that I don't think are. Like, not long ago, I got one that's like, who's that person that keeps hitting you yourself? Why are they doing that? And I said, it's my wife. And they were like, why do you let her hit you like that on the stream? I was like, it's all right. It's joking around. Have you not ever play fought with your significant other? And actually, I know the answer to that. The answer to that is they've never had a significant other, so the answer is no. No, that's mean to say. It's mean to say. I don't mean that at all. But it is funny when I get those comments. Battered husband syndrome. Right spawn and any prepared for a bit. Or a sigh skipping into your base. Ooh, that would really suck. Kind of like yeah, kind of like drop pods, but you get to prepare for a little bit. Baby, wrestling your significant other. Yeah, like what? You never play fought with your significant other? Come on. Never form a perfect RKO. You aren't doing it right. Another climate adjuster. What? What? 3 climate adjusters at once? Probably shouldn't do it. That's such a face. Initially also thought there's something wrong. Oh yeah, that's just acting. Yeah, I'm just acting. Blink twice if you're under duress. Everything's fine. I've been in distress so much in my life that it's easy to act like I am as well, you know? It's sad, but it's true. Oh no, there was a rhino still near the base. This is not my fault at all. How much damage did you do to the rhino? He punched it twice. Mule! Ah, he's fine. He's just missing an arm. He's been missing an arm for a while. It's fine. That's not even new. If it's missing, it can't be broken. You can't see my legs, because that's where the bruises are. Oh man, come on. Send me a normal raid, Randy. Come on. Come on. We played King Under the Mountain less than a week ago. Yeah. And I won't go back to it until it has some more updates. Yeah. It's pretty rough right now. Had a lot of issues, but I played it for about an hour and a half. Yeah. On stream earlier. When was that? Maybe Sunday or something? Last Sunday? Something within the last week or so. Played like 20 different indie games. Tried out like 20 different indie games. Found some really good ones. Found some that have potential, and then we found some pretty bad ones too. Send me a raid. Send me a raid. You do this against Cassandra sometime. I know I keep saying that, but keep an eye on it. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah. Yourself? I don't think so. But yeah, it's on the watch list. I'll play it some more if it has a good foundation. I'll play it some more if the developer updates it. I guess he's been working on it for 7 years. And it's still in a very early alpha state. Definitely don't recommend buying it in its current state, but... Comment on Randy or Cassandra runs. How does it scale with wealth? It's more common on Randy runs, yeah. And how does it scale with wealth? The more wealth you have, the less it happens, yeah. Because the wielder of the noodle has more other things to do with more wealth in the base. And so they don't have as much time to come beat you with a noodle. Going medieval? No, I'm waiting on some updates for that too. Are there more wheels or doors? Oh no. Are there more eyes or legs? Are there more wheels or doors? And then we get into, all right, what's your definition of a wheel? Let's not bring this meme back up. First thing you see is a mod with animated furry ponds. They just show you things that they think you'd be interested in. Right? No, that's not how it works in the mod page. Anything round is a wheel. So Metallo, welcome in. So Dingo, welcome in. Feel like using animals worth it? Fight is ever worth it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's why I'm getting bears in this one actually. Depends on play style, which animal, how your base is set up and stuff. But yeah, they're good depending on the animal. Build roof? No, I want the wood. I'm not cutting those to get rid of them. The reason I chose that area is because it's just closer to the base. When I don't want trees to spawn in a certain area, I'll build a roof like I have done on the inside, but I'm leaving the outside specifically unroofed. The reason I'm getting wood right now is also because I'm making some grand sculptures out of wood specifically. I need excellent grand sculptures, but yeah, that's the reason for that. Forward walls from the original squares. It's because of the nature of this playthrough. I can't use kill boxes or trap tunnels or anything like that. So we're using these to break line of sight of enemies and to segment them and to kite them. Been, by the way, Han and Conrad. Doing a run where you mainly use animals and melee pawns for fighting. It's really good. I mean, I did an entire melee run, right? So if you haven't seen it, the melee run's probably the craziest, definitely the hardest RimWorld challenge I've ever done. And I never really want to do it again. Exclamation melee will get you to it. But I don't think at that point that run would have been possible without the elephants that we used. I don't think we could have done that run at all without elephants. They were absolute gods in that run. So circular base. I did the circular bases on the Amazon Warrior One run, but there's a weird thing with the RimWorld. So the circular bases look kind of interesting and they have some interesting functionality, but RimWorld calculates interior space in a very odd way. it's not exact. So if you do a 10 by 10 room and then you look at what it says the interior space is, it's not what you would expect. It's not, the math doesn't actually add up to the amount of squares. It does some kind of weird calculation and like partial blocks and things like that. So what ends up happening is like round rooms, which they can't be perfectly round, but if you do the round style, let's say like, for an example, like the sun lamp, if you do all your rooms like that instead, it actually shows you way less space than if you did roughly the same space room as a square. Why does it calculate that way? I don't actually know what math the game's doing for it, but it ended up kind of really sucking because you got kind of screwed out of some space, right? It looked pretty cool, and it really matched the Amazon runs theme. I want to do another run like that. It's been a long time since I did that one. But yeah, we found out during that run that you don't get all the space counted that's actually in there for whatever reason, with however it calculates room size. Stockpile zone, that's another point too, yeah. The restricted zones, stockpile zones, some of those kind of things up are kind of annoying. But I would use them more if those things weren't all true. So they do look really nice. Anima for a newbie? Sure. I'm actually making a guide right now that goes over everything about it. It will probably be out next week, but I can go over a condensed version really quick. I need to get a helmet for the new person. These have to be friggin' prestige. Let's go check another place. We actually didn't look here. All right, I'll go over it really quick. So the Anima tree, if you have royalty, you have the Anima tree. The Anima tree was added in 1.2 to make it so that you could get side casting without having to worry about anything related to the Empire. So how it works is if you have someone with natural meditation, which most tribal backgrounds have natural meditation, you can hover over their childhood background, or you can check their information pane to see which meditation type. If they have natural meditation and you put a meditation spot near the Anima tree, they will meditate at the tree. Meditating at the tree will grow anima grass. Once it's at 20 anima grass, you can do an anima linking ceremony to level someone with natural meditation up to the next sidecasting level, going to a maximum of 6. Once they hit a new sidecast level, they get a random sidecast from that level. So for instance, you hit level 1, it's your first sidecast on that character. They could get something like stun or chunk skip or burden, you know, word of joy, whatever, something from that tier. All the way up to tier 6, and then they can no longer link with the tree anymore to get new ones at level 6. Building next to the tree in this red circle reduces the psi focus gain speed and the grass growth speed by a maximum 30%. 30% reduction, which is super worth it. You spend way longer walking out to the tree if you try not to have any buildings in this. Then your pawns are also safe while they're doing it. The tree is safe, all that kind of stuff. So if you do build around it, just remember, very, very important, to put a remove roof area over the tree, or they will cut it down. So, but yeah, that's the basics of it. It's for side casting. That's how you get the grass. All that good stuff. Yeah, no problem. Make a royal pawn, they don't stack. Yeah, so how it works is if you have a royal pawn and they're already at a side casting level, linking with the anima tree will give them the next side casting level. If you have someone that's not royal yet and they have side casting a certain level and then you get the royal title, you don't get an additional one at that level. So yeah, don't cut it down. You'll get the anima scream -6 mood for everyone for a while. About 6 days, a little less than 6 days. Yeah, I used the designator shapes mod when I did that circular base thing. They're not circular-ish because everything's square, right? About as circular as you can make things in like Minecraft, for instance. Prestige! Oh god. You know what? It's better than nothing. Screw it. Let's bring that back. Yeah, that's what I used in the Amazon run. The Amazon run was much heavier modded. This run has been easier than I expected, actually, but part of it's been because of Randy being kind of sleepy here recently. We did have some really hard times that were very fun, though. When we had maybe about 7 pawns, we had a double breach. We had pirate breachers from this side, and we had tribal breachers from this side. And both of them broke through the base, and I thought we had lost. We defended both of them, though, somehow. And then we rebuilt the walls. But right as we finished the walls, we got another breach mech raid from this side that was really scary. And before that, we had like 80 tribals come in. And then not long after we had rebuilt, we had a big mech raid of 15 centipedes and other things. And I was like, this is it. We can't beat this. And then we did. So it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. Hard, but not as hard as I thought. Refer to the whole colony wealth for a map. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, in general, yeah. Anything on the map, yeah. So wealth is per colony. So if you have 2 separate colonies on a single save file, you can think of each one as their own kind of save file as far as wealth goes, yeah. They don't impact each other. But I don't know if that's what you mean. Let me know if I misunderstood. Gecko. We don't have any money anyway. No Discord ping today? Really? Well, that's not good. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. That sucks. Wonder why. Is it in Chasm? Meme thing I need to update. Yeah, it's not right. Here's the memes. The Discord bot. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, let me know if I misunderstood what you mean, though, Leon. But there's what we have right now. Yeah, when you're looking at wealth, it's per map. Yeah. Chased by pirates, 1 star. Framer is usually pretty good. What's going on? Gallows, welcome in. Say you try to stay under 25,000 wealth before you get mortars. Seems so low for you. Yeah, I'm talking about the map wealth. Yeah. In this run, I stayed under 20,000 wealth for a couple of years. Yep. Single room, no floors. I hardly ever do outer walls until I get to around that. But yeah. Yep. No, that's what I usually do, yeah. I usually stay around 25,000 wealth until I have a lot of stuff researched that, and then I kind of catapult forward. But I had no idea I was live. I've been live for hours, stupid bot. The bot wasn't connected to Discord. Yeah, so this site was having problems. Let's look here. I was around 25,000 wealth for 100 days. It's not my bot. It's some other place. It's not mine. Apparently the bot site was having trouble. You know that I'm live on every Saturday. It's on R-squared. Welcome in. Someone just now told me the bot never went off. Yeah, it's not mine though. I don't know. It's like the most common Discord bot used by everyone. I don't know why it didn't go off today. Is there a stat on how many colonists or how many enemies each colonist kill? Yes, there absolutely is. Mine has 109 kills, for instance. But yeah, I don't know. I just downed you. Give me a hard time. That's your only joy. Oh, I know it. No. Bot failed me. Little welcome in. I think the viewer count went up by about 30 when I posted that. That's actually crazy. I usually don't look at the viewer count, but I brought it up just out of curiosity. Stupid bots. But yeah, I try to keep low wealth for a really long time. But yeah, if anyone didn't know, you can go into your records here, and there's some pretty funny stuff in here. Like in one of the playthroughs, there's a time on fire. Here it is, time on fire. He's only been on fire for 2 seconds. In the 20-year run, we had someone that had been on fire for multiple days total by the end of the run. Lightning strike fried your modem and your provider gave you. Ooh, that sucks, man. Yeah, I was wondering. Stupid bot. I'll just start doing it myself. Get rid of the bot. Going for 2 rooms and electricity too fast. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of different ways to play, right? So on 5%, no pause, I like to keep wealth really low in the beginning, and it's just safer. I don't have to restart as many times. You don't have to play like that. You can absolutely still win without playing like that, but it does make it a lot safer and a lot fewer failed runs that way. Oh, I forgot that I took gold with him. Whoops. Reinstall update graphics card. Everything was messed up. Oh yeah, you're lucky you didn't. Yeah, nothing fried in the computer. I need to make a clip because I think I've answered this. Nothing against you, Hat Girl. I think I've answered this maybe like 5 times in the last 15 minutes. So these are so that I can line of sight raids and so I can kite them without them being able to shoot at me, because we don't have KILLBOX, trap tunnels, that kind of stuff. You can see it in action, exclamation highlight if you want. Or you can wait till I get a raid. A wall dong command, yeah. Those are roof traps, yep. Highlight's a little bit long, but you can see it in action in that highlight. Yeah, if anyone ever notices that the bot hasn't let anyone know, definitely let me know. I might start posting myself. Freaking bot. Why are they 4 thick? So another thing is how raids work. If you actually look at the pathing video guide that just came out that Smurf and I did, exclamation pathing, it explains why this happens. But long story short, if you don't have an open, an uninterruptible path to a target for an enemy, they will start attacking walls at random. And so this gives us a lot more time before they actually break into the base, and gives us a lot more time to kite and pop out different places. So that's why the walls are so thick, these ones and the outer walls, is it just gives us time to pop out and shoot things and kite things. I really wish Randy would just send a normal raid so we can show it. I don't know, he's gone to sleep. Like, let's look at this again. Maybe I just got used to Igor when I was playing. I don't know, but like this doesn't look out of the ordinary for Randy, but it's still kind of frustrating when you just want to like try out the defense and Randy's like, nah. I mean, I could have done that quest, but it wasn't really worth it. Sort out and punch the walls around the base. Yeah, and then we can just pop out and shoot whichever ones we want, and then they'll start coming after us. Then we can just pop out somewhere else. So divide and conquer. He's getting his beauty sleep. He did try to kill us early in the game, but yeah, he's been getting a lot of beauty sleep. So in Tet, welcome in once in a row. Once in a row. So on Freck, which clip is that? Is that me explaining it? Updated router modem. Graphic drivers need to be updated anyway. Enigma, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Enigma. Very much appreciated. That is very kind of you. Much love to Enigma. Rainy does get sleepy, yeah. 2, on average, just under 2 human raids per year. That's so crazy. That's what I tell people. Every time I go back and play Cassandra, people are like, why aren't you playing Randy? He's harder. He's not. He's really not. On a long run, on average, Randy is not as hard as Cassandra. The hardest runs that I've had as far as storyteller side of things, Cassandra's been the hardest. On this difficulty, these settings and whatnot, Randy has always been easier than Cassandra. Now, Randy can hit harder than her. Absolutely, but on average, he doesn't. Your Randy runs usually end up kind of boring too. Yeah, I'm gonna try this no KILLBOX thing against Cassandra. Probably the playthrough after this playthrough.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is.
I've been saying it for a long time. Oh, I'll comment on this again. I've been saying it for a long time that Randy kills you by accident and Cassandra kills you on purpose. That's been my saying for a long time, 4 or 5 years. And someone mentioned it on Reddit recently, and I was like, hey, I've said that a long time. It's pretty cool to see it out in the wild, regardless where you got it from. And they actually, I just noticed for the stream today, they actually sent me a direct message, and they were like, oh my god, you are the person that I got it from, and they were thanking me for all this stuff, which felt kind of weird. Like in a good way, not weird, not them being weird, but me feeling weird about it. So maybe I shouldn't have said anything. But yeah, I said that a long time. Is Cassandra absolutely feels like she's trying to kill you on purpose, whereas Randy sometimes kills you by accident. Cassandra is so good at that 1-2 punch as well.
Generous bestowal.
Sab, thank you again for the 11 months. Thank you, Sab. And Enigma for additional 300 bits. Thank you, Enigma. 4 large barriers. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have to make a command for it too. Thank you for clipping it. Sensory mechanites can be a good thing overall. Masterwork, screw it. Blasphemy idle pawns. What do you want them to be doing? At this stage of the game, there's just not a lot for them to do other than wait to, I mean, I don't see any idle pawns at the moment, but it's gonna be dress. Early game, idle is more worrisome, but it's okay to have idle pawns. Masterwork wooden Grand Steely. I didn't even know Smurf back then. Part of the class difficulty come from her pawns off cap. That was changed. That was changed in 1.2 or something, maybe 1.3, but it was changed a long time ago. A lot of people still quote that Randy is 50. He's not. It's the same now. He has other multipliers on his, but as far as the population curve, it's the exact same for all 3 storytellers now. What am I shooting? I'm shooting a boomalope to raise shooting skill. Run Phelan. Here you go. I'm raising shooting skill. Hey, level 4. Nice. Take a break. You can do that? Yes, you can. With an EMP launcher or a smoke launcher. Yeah, thank you, Enigma. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching also. Phoebe kills you with boredom, absolutely. Yeah. Oh my god. Are we sure we're not in the jungle? Maybe it thinks we're in the jungle because the temperature changes. God. Get Mule back out of here. Oops. Funny how that's considered practicing shooting. Yeah. Yeah, I practiced, went outside and shot a launcher into the ground. I'm a much better shooter now. Yeah, that's what I told people too, that she literally kills you out of boredom. And what I mean by that is not only do you get tired of waiting for something, but like while you're waiting, you sometimes don't realize how much more wealth and raid points you've gotten between her last raid and the new one that's coming. And so like you'll get a raid that's like 8 tribals, right? And then she won't attack you for like 20 days. And you're not even really thinking about it. You're just building, you're expanding or whatever. You don't really think about your raid points. And then suddenly the next raid is like 40 pirates and you're like, I have made a big mistake. Because you didn't have that like gradual raid increase. So she can catch you off guard. But she's absolutely not as hard as the other two, especially if you keep an eye on your wealth and your raid points. But with Phoebe, you are your own worst enemy, I think. Cassandra's just literally the devil.
Hello, I'm Cassandra. I'll be your storyteller today. And over.
So Randy, on average, attacks with a real raid less than 2 times a year. That's actually crazy. Crazy. Make a granny storyteller, commission someone. Wonder how much it would cost to commission a storyteller. Granny gruesome. I don't have enough money to do that anyway, but not nearly as much as you think. God, I have no money to do anything, but no, I was putting it just in the center, like where they were walking by, but they might not be in range of it. The idea was putting it where they have to walk through after they get up, but I might have to move it to where they're actually doing recreation and eating. In like 2 years, I had bows, just started making SMGs, suddenly 50 pirates. Day 1 since 3 Mechanites, Day 2 Raid and Plague. I don't know, he's giving us a lot of disease this run. It really feels like we're in the jungle, but we're not. So Neff. Yeah, in the beginning of this one we had just lots of animal attacks. Yep. Yep. See what beauty we have with that no longer going. One shorter than the green silent range. That's interesting, yeah. Wonder why. Huh. We didn't sleep. Same room. Luckily, that's not a thing. Soul Sapper, you know what to do. Meat shields. Oh crap, the smoke launcher. Damn. Just for that, you go train in the rain. But you did it. You told me to do it. I don't care. Yeah, luckily that's not a thing. That would suck. I remember one time, we used to play with a lot more mods, and one time I installed, I don't even know why, I installed a mod that added more diseases and more minor diseases. And I just installed a bunch of mods back then, and I didn't really read what all it really did. And then I remember, not long into the playthrough, I had a pop-up like, so-and-so has gotten syphilis or something like that. And I was like, hang on a friggin' minute, what? And then I'm reading it and like what it does and whatnot in the game. And I was like, they can get STDs? And then another one got like crabs or something. I was like, I made a big mistake. And then shortly after that, everyone had colds, and I was like, Jesus Christ, like they were just getting all kinds of nasty stuff. Entire population run around with STDs and colds. It's like, all right, maybe I won't use this mod. Have you ever played RimWorld and thought, man, this game needs more diseases? I wish my people were sick more often. Mule, I think I'm gonna bring you in and take some of the rice out. It's also time for some celebrations. After this disease, I guess. They are beating that pretty handily. They're winning by about 3. 3. 2. Let's go ahead and preach health here. Whoops. How much time you're losing in your colonists drinking water and taking baths and stuff? Yeah. After ideology, the game needs more breachers. What's interesting about that is when ideology came out, breachers were so common that we ended up doing the math on it, and breach raids were like 93%. After the beginning of the game, mid to late game, especially late game, breachers were 93% of raids, right? And we were posting in like even the dev Discord, and we're like, I think breachers are way more common than they're supposed to be, all this kind of stuff, right? And I don't know if the developers didn't want to believe it, and they just were like, oh, people just don't like the new, they'll get used to it. But then I remember like a couple months after ideology, Tynan put out a statement that was like, we have discovered that breach raids have been accidentally set to a higher percentage than they were meant to be. And then they changed it. And then we looked at the two graphs side by side, like the change, and it was 93%. Like, yeah, we've been telling you that. The same thing happened when Royalty came out. Royalty came out, everything was a mech cluster. A raid! Attack immediately. 118, we're gonna fight him. Screw the mech cluster. Oh, it is in the rain though. Just kidding, we'll fight the leftovers. We do have a disease, which is unfortunate. Diseases. It only takes one arrow to destroy someone's brain, though. I'd fight you, but it's raining. Here, fight some killer mechs instead. The real unfortunate thing is the disease we have going on. Yeah, I know. I don't know why the Discord bot screwed up. And broke his nose. On Luth? It's been a while. Caravan got his toe? What? Congratulations. I haven't seen one of those yet. Destruction command, do they get the bonus? I'm not, yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure if they do or not. Don't know that one. I haven't tested that. Plurth. Puppy bummy fella with glowing red eyes. I have to look after the stream. Alright. Greedy, chemical interest. Sanguine cyclic death. That one could be a maybe. Are the mechs actually coming, or did they rubber band back? They're still fighting them, so we could run out there. Actually got some downs this time. Jogger, fast learner. Which one was that? Next, yeah, what? I guess they did, didn't they? The mech's down like 18 without killing them. That's actually, that's crazy. It's probably, a lot of it was the fire damage. Fire doesn't seem to kill. Oh, man. That one ended up dying. What are you doing? Carry them. Oh, crap. I hit the wrong carry. Yeah, those are both really good pickups if we can save them. I gotta fight these mechs. They might rubber band out the fires out down here. Or not. God, I wish it wasn't raining. I lost an arm, unfortunately. That one's pretty injured. Oh, I didn't see that one coming over there.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
That's scary. Do you have a berserk left? How's the disease going? It's a flame cannon over there. Okay. These are really injured. Whoops. Well, made some mistakes there, but we're alright. Some friendly fire only, I think. Maybe one hit. Why not any kind of cover? Just for the challenge, yep. Because, yeah, it just makes it harder. All of it's because it just makes it harder. Flowers on the beds. Yep, just like pretty much every playthrough, I do daylilies in the barracks, yep. For beauty and for mood. One Lancer left. Luth, thank you for the 19 months. That's almost one entire calendar year. That's right. That's right. Thank you, Luth. Very much appreciated. Malaria. All three of our snipers have malaria. Yeah, I'm starting to actually pull the flowers up now. We don't need it as much because we got some art going down, but well, that one was super weakened. Okay, so three. Do we have a frag grenade left? I think we saved one, right? We do. Okay. What all do we have that's trigger happy? Trigger happy. Shiz is trigger happy. All right. And then Fetus, grab the grenade. Let's go take care of this. All right, let's do it. This is why I appreciate, like me, can enjoy a challenge via proxy. Yeah, that's the only reason for it, yeah. And I even said in the beginning, I was like, all right, we won't do any cover or anything, and then if it's too hard, if we can't do it, if I think it's impossible, then we'll lighten it up after that, you know? But, to start with, I wanted to make sure it was, it started out as kind of as hard as we wanted to try, and then go down from that. Smoke blocks turrets being able to lock on, if anyone's wondering. reason I'm using grenades is I'm trying to make sure we get all the power cells. Shiz, you are missing quite a lot here. Got it. So now we can get all his power cells. Nice. Very nice. You guys still happy? Yeah, you're fine. Grenades don't explode turrets. Yeah, the reason it's not a bug. Turrets don't explode if you take them from above 20% health to 0. That's a mechanic that's in the game. So anything that can hit a turret from above 20% health to 0 will make it so that they don't blow up. And it just so happens that frag grenades do enough damage that no matter what health the turret's at, it will take it from that below 20% in a single hit. So unlimited power. Let's get them back. Their mood's gonna be terrible. All right, covert ops done. Not really covert, but also grenades have a 1 miss radius, so you gotta make sure that you throw the grenade to where it could land 1 outside of where you're trying to hit. So we did that to save all the power cells. Power cells are very, very nice. Just free power forever. You don't have to put any effort into it. Once you get them home, they just produce 400 watts of power forever. I think he's probably starving, so... Did this guy walk yet? Yeah. Don't kill him, please. He's not a wimp. I shouldn't have done that. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I still learn new things, yeah. Hire me as a consultant. It's funny because the devs have actually said before that they actually forget some of the things they've added to the game and some of the mechanics that they developed over the years. So they don't actually know everything about their own game. And that's straight from them. Can you make power cells? Not without a mod, no. They're from mech clusters only without a mod. Let's just make another one of those little prisoner holes for right now. Yeah, that should be all right. Just do it here. There we go. Good to go. Which one did you have? Let's see, Shiz had the legendary one, I know that. Fetus must have had the excellent one, okay. All right. There we go, and as long as we get him in there before he starves to death, we should be all right. Let's go on Mule. He's fine. Don't worry about Mule. He's been through a lot. He's still alive. Yeah, so you get things, worked in software. Dead, there's so much code. It's easy. Yeah, I can't imagine. Comments and documentation is so important. Have like an in-game for you to have a researcher who can reverse engineer. As always, though, there's a mod for that, but yeah, the base game. Reverse engineer. Man, how are you still alive, Possum? Trigger happy. Trigger happy bloodlust. Cassandra, that's a lot of social fights. Bad back already. Yeah, imagine that's why there were so many downs down here. Is they were probably down from fire damage. It doesn't insta kill. Yeah. I didn't even notice there were so many down. You said that, and I was up here, and I was like, it's not too many. It's like 3 that's downed. It's like 117 raiders. It's like, no, the mech's down like 8 or almost 20. So they're gonna be fine. They're on their way. Okay, I think the malaria is gonna be all right. Kind of mod list. It's the same as always. I barely use any mods. You can go to exclamation mods if you want. It'll list them, but the main thing I use is P music, no pause, and camera plus. That's pretty much it. But yeah, exclamation mods will always be update with whatever playthrough that we're doing. If you ever want to check. All right. I'll be right back. Don't let me die while I grab my tea, okay? You guys got this? Don't let them die of malaria. Don't let Randy kill us. Trust in you. We good? Okay. What happened to the pig? It falls off all the time. I don't know where it is at the moment. I got all kinds of stuff around here. There's a goat. There's a spider. You want to see my stuffed spider? I like my stuffed spider. Check him out. My wife got me this a couple months ago. And he's reversible for Halloween times. I like him though. Nice fuzzy spider. Drop pod raid after I leave. I did get attacked once in a Cassandra run right after I left, but I heard it and I ran back. I really like that spider, yeah. All right. I need to get bionic legs on our snipers. Familiar with an Aragog? Yeah. It's not hard though.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Staker, thank you for the resub. Double digits, Staker, at long last. Thank you. Much appreciated. So as soon as this disease is done, Shan done with her side of, yep. So let's take a look at these now. Sanguine, cyclically deaf, planter, shooter. Excellent. Tribal background. Missing an arm. Okay. We can replace an arm. And this other one that we got, fast learner, jogger. Cook. We've been looking for a new cook. That's really good. And just a shattered nose. All right, so absolutely want to get this one ready. Let's go ahead and set them for conversion. And they can't really walk yet. So we'll wait on that. Very good, very good. I would like to get our snipers set up with those bionic legs. Statues? We have one, yeah. I'm waiting for these plants to die so I can see. That's one statue. These are sarcophagus, yeah. Wondering what the purpose on the caravan is if you don't let him in. So that's... there's a couple different things to it. So one, it's a colonist that I don't care about. I don't want him at all. I don't care if he dies or whatever. He's just there to run wealth and trade. That's it. So I don't want him to be in the colony adding more raid points and adding more wealth to the colony when we get attacked for no reason. And I don't want people to make friends and stuff with him so that they're not going to be as unhappy when he eventually dies, if he dies. So as a tribal faction, he can feed himself forever. We don't need to give him any food. So if he's parked out here, he has unlimited food. He will harvest berries forever. He'll never need food. He'll break down, doesn't matter. He's on his own out there. But then when we need him to go trade stuff for us, he comes on the map, he grabs all the trade stuff, and then he heads off and he trades. But if he dies, if he loses the stuff, if he gets ambushed and can't deal with it, then it just lowers our wealth anyway, and we get hit by less raiders. So he's just a permanent sort of trade mule. In fact, I need to bring him in and grab rice now. So, we do that. It's a mule. Grab that, and but yeah, that's his only purpose. That's all we care about. If he dies, great. Less raid strength for a while. If he lives, awesome. He trades for stuff that we need. Yeah, and I feel like I'll explain the caravan thing a little bit too. I feel like in a standard game, even if you don't do it for necessarily wealth management, even if you don't do it for with a pawn that you don't care about, having someone permanently out trading is incredibly strong. Yeah, I accidentally get hit by rhinos. Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, if you have a single pawn on any difficulty, a single pawn, even the hardest, and they have no more than one combat pet, this is per caravan. On a single caravan, single pawn, no more than one combat pet, and less than 10,000 wealth on the caravan, they will never get attacked by more than one melee raider. So as long as that person can defend themselves in a one-on-one, or they have like a shock lance or a psycast that can do it. Is it no combat pets? So the combat pet adds, does that make it like you're taking two colonists if you do it that way? Anyway, the under 10,000 wealth thing, as long as they're under 10,000 wealth, they'll only get attacked by one. So as long as they can defend themselves against a single person, you never have to worry about them getting ambushed by anything more than they can handle. And they can literally just go out and caravan and trade all the time. Combat pad's worth more than... Oh, yeah. Off... Yeah, that's right. Off the tile, they're worth more, right? That's like we were talking about early game when we're like, all right, how many colonists is this elephant worth right now? And it's worth like a ton. And then like at the end, like now, it's like, all right, how many colonists is it worth now? I got you. Yeah, upon some kind of hauling animal or a caravan animal, a horse, a donkey, whatever you have access to that's not going to increase the raid points, and then less than 10,000 wealth. Yeah, one caravan animal, not one combat animal. So yeah, I highly recommend it even in normal playthrough. And if you're trying to like min-max that person even more, the two things you want to look for, I guess there's kind of three things if you really want to go all out. One, they can defend themselves in a one-on-one. Two, good social is really nice. They're going to be out trading all the time for better prices for you. And three, a decent planting skill so that they can keep themselves fed without having to give them food. Since they can forage. The forage is based off three things also. It's based off the map tile that they're over, the type. It's based off their plant skill, and it's based off their faction's background. So if your faction has a TP as your home, that means you have a tribal background, and they will forage more. So, highly recommend. It's been really, really helpful. We actually had like really good helmets pretty early on because we just had someone out trading for helmets, you know. I don't even think I've made any helmets. There's not many animals have advanced trainability. It was changed yet in 1.3. Pirate breach. Let's see if we can have someone else take their doomsday shots. Oh, hurry up. Imagine that happened when I was out there. Take the doomsdays for us, please. See all those doomsdays lined up? That was a little scary. Tough 9 owl, okay. And we aren't getting a lot of downs. Doomsday Fest. It feels like we are getting more than we should be getting. Especially with the guns we're using, you know? Look at this. I don't know why. Thank you, Iceman. Joss, welcome in. Krim, welcome in. actually start using this like that. All right. There is raw food, so screw it. They can just eat raw food. And I'll delete these afterwards. Yeah, it seems like we're getting more downs than we really should. I don't know why. Do you get ticks where you live? Any advice on how to deal with them? Moved recently, and there's so many. Not here. We live in like the suburb, you know, basically. So in Tennessee, I did. I can remember times when I was a kid. We called them. We got ticks all the time when I was a kid. I grew up in the country, and I remember these things that we used to call sea ticks. I don't know why I used to call them sea ticks, but they were like so small. They were basically a dot. And I remember sometimes going like blackberry picking with my grandmother, and we would come back and our legs would literally be darkened from the amount of hundreds of tiny little ticks crawling up our legs. Absolutely terrible. So I used to get ticks all the time when I was a kid. So to prevent them in my grandmother's yard, what she did is she got chickens. So I don't know how rural you are living, but my grandmother on her property, and then later on with my mom and whatnot, they had chickens. The chickens just ate all the ticks. Didn't have to worry about them on our property. So that was really awesome. So if you're living in like a super rural area and you have property and you're allowed like chickens, it's really nice. Like they're really good for all that. They can be really friendly too. They can be like little winged puppies pretty much. And if you get hens only, you can have eggs and whatnot. But yeah, the chickens absolutely took care of the ticks around there. But that's awesome. Yeah, thank you for watching the Transhumanists run. Thank you, Phil. Gotta get this back up. Get more down because they don't do drugs. No. The down thing is based on population curve, and we're at high enough population curve that we shouldn't be getting this many downed. So basically, the more colonists that you have, the higher the chance to insta-kill someone instead of downing them is on both sides. Kill snakes, yep. The only downside is you're gonna have to protect the chickens too if you don't have something to do that. Like, it is if you let them just do like free roam like that, you will absolutely get predators hunting them too. Let's go and relax, Tris. Unless you mean something else, relax. Yeah, they get really big. Yeah, I remember us having to take them off dogs and stuff, and they get really like bulbous. It's really gross. It's not a pleasant thing. But yeah, the down thing, a lot of it is to do with population curve, and I feel like we shouldn't be getting this many downs now that we're up in these numbers. Can you walk? You can walk, okay. This one can walk as well. We end up bringing another one. They might have died. I was paying attention. So. All right, what do you guys got? New tattoo, what'd you get? Let's go and make. Slave ship. Yeah, like it feels like we're even getting more slave ships than we should at this stage. I don't know, it feels like our population curve is not working correctly. I don't know why. Turned out to be a pretty decent day. All right. Any more shield stuff? No. No legs. There's a prosthetic arm. I think this is the one that had the bionic arm. Cyberpunkish. Oh my lord, these factions. You have a bionic hand. Nice. Mules in a daze doesn't matter for us. Do we have Doomsday set up to destroy? We might actually. Doom? No, we don't. Okay. This is the biocoded. That doesn't matter. That one's fine. Okay. All right, so Panda was one of the ones we wanted to recruit. The one's missing an arm, but they'll be really good. And this one as well. So we have them both set to convert. Let's go ahead and hit. Which one do we care about first? Where's the cook? This one, okay. Fast learning jogger. Let's go ahead and hit them and convert. See how close they get here. They'll be converted in no time. We should also go ahead and use Word of Trust, probably. I know we have at least one somewhere. There it is. Okay, where are they at now? Out of 4. Okay. Do you have another Word of Trust? No. Enemies down. You also had this happen in the cheese run. The code says 92% of all enemies that would be down and said die. Yeah, that is not happening yet. I don't know what. In the cheese run, I thought it had to do with something with kind of the same reason we were getting all the allies helping us. But we haven't had any allies randomly help us in this either, so I don't think it's the same thing impacting it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I'll do a, I mean... I don't think any of the mods that we have would be impacting. I'll do a verify file thing after the stream, just in case sort of thing, but... Yeah, I have no idea. I don't think I did one after the cheese run, so maybe I should do one anyway. And we weren't even getting this many early game. If you remember, I was having a really hard time getting prisoners, and I was like, all right, I really want, and that was back when we were getting hit by like 5 people, and I was like, I really want that guy, so he'll die, and they would all die. So we're getting more down, a higher down percentage now than we were early game, which should be absolutely reversed, so I have no idea. Yeah, the cheese run was very weird. We got so many random help allies. Made me question if there's some kind of thing in the code that takes your colonist wealth as a proportion of your total wealth, and if it's like super low, allies are more likely to just help you for free. I have no idea. That was really odd too. Alright, speaking of, we need to re-ally. Mule's doing this breakdown. He will finish that trade. We got some Doomsdays. Those are... One of them's biocoded. Got 2 Doomsdays to use now. Feels like we haven't been scanning as much silver today either. Or, I mean, steel today. I mean, that's pretty random, so... I don't think that's anything related. Yeah, I'll do one of those at the end of the stream just to see. Might as well. Yeah, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and try to convert Panda. Might as well. What's this meteorite? Oh, right, marble. Marble. An effective conversion. Hey, look, we found a new way to put the prisoners in here without having to change the beds or beat them and carry them. I can just do a conversion, even if it's not... We know it's not going to be effective. Wait, and then I can just cancel the conversion. Hang on a second. Where is that one? Can we not do the... Why? Oh, he's already... That one already got converted. That's why. That's interesting. All right. Nice. So this one's ready to get recruited. We need to get them... oh, no. They're actually fine. Yeah, so let's just recruit them. 4. I think after this, we are going to... maybe start at least getting to the point to build the ship. I don't think we'll do the ship launch, so we're really ready for it, but we could go ahead and plan out how we're going to build it, where we're going to build it, the defenses around it, all that kind of stuff. I really would like, it seems like crazy, but I really would like 20 low shields. 20 low shields. I mean, it shouldn't be that bad to do to go trade for them. I wonder if the Empire has a higher chance of low shields. I know they have a much higher chance, higher supply of certain trade goods, but I don't know about low shields or shield cores, either of those. But if they do, it might be worth us grabbing a royal pawn, so we'll keep an eye out for an ascetic pawn. And we can just blast through the royal ranks really quick. We only need to get to knight anyway, so we can even imprison a bunch of auto-join colonists from festivals and trade them to the Empire. But yeah, I don't know if they have a higher chance of shields and shield cores. Not sure. Mad Cougar. We still need to go get these. Well, we got 4 power cells out of that. Also have a hidden trick, I'm thinking, for the ship launch that I haven't revealed yet. I've been thinking about it almost this whole run. I don't know if it'll work, but anyway, I'm excited to try it. If it fails, I better have some backup plans in mind. But it should be interesting. All right, so what is the quality of this one now? So it's still extremely impressive. Okay. So we could probably take these flowers out also. Let them finish that one. Okay. Then we need to get some pocket go juice too. How many go juices we need for everyone? We'll say we had 20 colonists and a 15-day ship launch. It doesn't matter if they get addicted during that time, really. Same thing can go for Luciferium. I can get everyone... I get a stack of like 50 Luciferium and just use it through the ship launch. That would probably be a good idea too. You only take 3 Luciferium per person. Gotta be really careful though, because with how long it takes us to kite and do things, I really need to get the day... they need to take it next, so that I can at least undraft them so they'll take their dose of Luciferium. Wouldn't that suck? We're defending for the ship, and then people just start falling over from Luciferium addiction and we lose. A colony of Luciferium addicts. Once again, yeah. If only it was the first time. Alright. Muscle parasites, God. Drill arm. No arm, no leg. Okay, on to the next one. Wait, did this one reset? Yep, okay. Emerald Dragon. Is this wealth independent? It is not, no. Not wealth independent. No, wealth does matter in this run, 100%. Johnny, let's see what you get here. Tier 5, looking for another Berserk would be nice. Berserk, Johnny, Berserk. Or inspiration, always nice. Not what I was looking for, but good nonetheless. Some solar pinholes going. Okay. Thanks, Johnny. No, we're good. Mule is on their way to go trade all that extra rice. Got even more coming in now. And how's our bear army doing? They finally had another bear. Okay. Tree's back up to 16 with this many people doing the rituals, so we'll be able to get their tier 6 soon. Invasion. Panda already converted too. They're gonna need an arm, but otherwise they're gonna be really good. Probably another shooting specialist, but all right. So we'll go ahead and recruit them also. We're gonna be getting some really big raids. What else are we gonna be at? Ooh. Oh man, we're like 50,000 wealth away from raid cap. Something like that. 50 to 75,000 away. Target worth the time they take? Not really, because there's other things that do it better that are easier to do, unfortunately. It's fine, especially if you have like a drug colony with a beer or whatever. Beer can cause its own problems way worse than like Psychite Tea, for instance. And takes more effort than Psychite Tea. Psychite Tea is just all around better. Has very little downside, especially if you only drink it every 2 to 3 days. Chocolate is fine also. I mean, they'll get their recreational food from it, and it just kind of grows on its own. So you can just put it up there as a whatever, you know, just leave it and let it grow, not really focus on it. So it's fine to do. Chocolate used to be better. And the reason why, we think it's a bug. It seems like a bug. Well, for a long time now, things like chocolate do not count for the recreational food while on Caravan. Even if they just don't get, they won't use it for that. Psychite Tea, they will, but for whatever reason, they won't consume chocolate to get any recreational food. And they'll have like recreation breakdowns or whatever you want to call it. And used to, they could use like, you could literally take a chessboard with them or chocolate or whatever, and they wouldn't have their recreation get screwed. So, seems like a bug. Yeah. They're both fine to use in their own way, but if you're like min-maxing, they're not really great things. Ooh, look at those snipers. I have a favorite seed map, the Igor second episode map. It is by far the best map I've ever seen. Very best one I've ever found. If you go to the Igor run and you go to the second episode, the seed is in the description. It's a different seed than the first episode. So specifically episode 2 of Igor. It's really insane. I might have a command for it. Hang on. I'm not sure. There it is. There it is. Yep. I thought I changed it. If you want to see the seed before you go play it, Igor episode 2 though will display it for you. It's super good. It's actually stupid good. Check it out on YouTube first, thank you. For anyone that hasn't seen it, just a brief description. The map only has one entrance. It has one entrance at the bottom that's about this wide. That is it for the whole map. Then, at the very, there's like a corridor like this. The Anima tree is in the back right corner, right next to a mountain, and it has a huge patch of rich soil, and it has geysers right next to it. Plus, the mountain's big enough for a mountain base. It's just a stupidly good seed. It'd be hard, and it's year-long growing. It's temperate forest. It'd be hard to find a better map. It's even close-ish to people for trade. You have to go across mountains, so it's not like super fast. But the map itself is actually stupidly good. It's crazy too, is it was like the third map we looked at during that run. So we found it really quickly. So many muffalo. I plan on using it again. I don't know. You know, we used it quite a bit. Whoa, guys. Oh, he's so lucky he's not dead. Anyway, we used it for a very long time in the Igor run, so... Prisoner's upset. We better snipe him. Like, what? Whoa, that's right. Put him down with extreme prejudice. What they did. Rocket launchers? It's okay, they won't use them. Because they don't know they're in prison. Here, I'll show you. Prisoner. Breakout interval? Never. Because he doesn't know he's in a prison. It's a cheese. Raise me drop pods again? He's like, I'm in shackles. I think I'm a prisoner, but there's no prison beds, so I must not be a prisoner. So I'll just never pick up these weapons. I'll never try to escape. It's fine. Got a French ad. Everyone keeps talking about. Been out of the loop for a bit. Here, Brom. It's the one currently going up on YouTube. There's the link. Thank you. Watch you. There you go, Brom. Welcome back, Brom. It's good to see you. Brom, were you the one that did the devil donation that time? Was that you? I had an anonymous devil, and I hadn't had one of those in a long, long time. But I know you used to do them. And then you showed up, and then suddenly I had one, and I was like, gotcha. I knew it. I thought about it after that stream. I was like, I wonder if that was Brom. Let's go on, Yum. Welcome back. I don't know why I called you trans fat last time, Yum this time, but... But no, this cheese with the prisoners, if anyone's wondering, if you have a prisoner in a room and then you take away all of the beds, the prisoner beds, they will never pick up a weapon. Like, here you go, Panda here. They will walk around and eat. Panda will never pick up a weapon. He'll never try to escape. He can have breakdowns, but he won't have breakouts. Sad wander into a Manhunter pack. Ouch. Today's better than yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was kind of rough, but... Thanks for asking. What'd you get, Johnny? Another Neuroquake. I like hearing that devil. Devil bits. Yeah, I hate that too. Sad Wander, Days, whatever. Opens the door. No, breakfast 5. So Mule is so beat up that he probably can't do this because he's missing an arm. He's very slow. We're losing our 5th breakfast. And now there's too much rice. He can't move. Wealth management. Yeah, that's it's unfortunate. All right, there we go. Well, let's go back. We need to get a better mule again, one that can fight. We're still gonna go see what they have there. Shoot him some more breakfast. Oh man, I can't believe we're up to breakfast 6. Breakfast 6. All right, maybe we should look for a better mule. A mule that can win a one-on-one fight. That one used to. He actually won some one-on-one fights, but he took some damage. And now he's missing some body parts, so he's not as good as he once was. Do we have Word of Trust back up yet? Don't remember who had it. Garrett's. Any body parts to spare? No, I've been looking for some. Looking for some. Alright. Let's see if we get a new mule. Or not even a new, just another one. You know? Just another mule. I guess that's still a new mule. Technically. Boring. You will celebrate until you have fun. Mule ran out of food. Well, maybe he should have eaten his breakfast. That's the name of his horse, just to be clear. Boring! This is 100% expected quality. The celebration will continue until morale improves. That's right. Forced office party. Have fun, I demand it. Yell at the congregation. What kind of service is that? We're doing it again. Yeah. Newton. Newton. Yeah, mandatory. Shut up and be happy. Hi, Newton. Bye, sacrifice. So, Zatara, Baron, Marcus, welcome in. Okay, so they're gonna get recruited soon. To keep an eye on Garretus's Word of Trust. There we go. Oh, right. That's right. Forgot. They are cyclically deaf, so they're going to take a while. Take off your pants and stand in the corner. You know me so well. It's like you've been here before. Let's go on Jackson. Welcome in. Yeah, they're using the meat first. That's good. So it keeps us from needing a freezer. All right, we might just start making our own. You figure? Yeah, I think we're gonna just start doing that. So, grab their advanced component. Truck it on back. Let's try again for another replacement mule. It's a little neutral. I need to get a little bit more. All right, guys, come on. Hey, Sean. Nice beard, Sean. Are you a dwarf? Teetotaler body modder. Incapable of dumb labor. I'm probably gonna sell you into slavery, so we don't need a sacrifice right now. Bring that guy over. Nice.
Welcome back.
Clearly about the expected 1x Randy. It was a little bit lower. Yeah, it was probably a little bit lower roll than what I would expect. We've had bigger ones. All right, let's do it. Ozzy, thank you for the 11 months. It's flown by. That's almost one entire calendar year. Thank you, Oz. All right. Heat wave for Pete. Low shields. How long is the heat wave? 7.6 days of a heat wave. Our map is already pretty hot. It's 117. We've had a heat wave before this season on this map, and it was like 155 degrees. It was pretty rough. So I think we're gonna pass on that. Here to still be alive, yeah. Yeah, for now. Yeah, but anytime they would go outside during that would be pretty brutal. All right, we got a new person here, so let's get their stuff set up, and then I'll get them a name. Cooking. Okay. Another cook at long last. Oh wait, no. Wrong one. I was trying to give Mule some stuff. No. I don't think so. So this one just is missing a nose. All right, who's next? It is Timmy. We're gonna need another Timmy. Toitle. Timmy the Toitle. See me have all their fingers? Yes, they're only missing a nose. That's it. Just a nose. All right, mule. I need you to get one of those horses so you can head out on breakfast 6. We did it. We researched all the ship stuff. Oh, right. That was recon armor that time. Screw it. Cutting off a finger for Timmy made it rain. That's right. And then throw him in a volcano to make enemies not attack. Hey, Leo. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna get or try a word of inspiration here. Another word of inspirations already. Okay. Oh, there's one. I have lied to you. Work frenzy. No, we definitely won't be launching tomorrow, no. No way. We will not be ready. Not be ready by then. Alright, make advanced components do until we have X. Okay. Let's get marine armor done. And then let's go ahead. I actually want bionic legs on those snipers. So make bionic leg to do up X. And we'll just keep one in stock. We need a new helmet now too for Timmy. Get one of those out on the road. Where are these horses? There's 2 of them. That one's a little bit closer. Okay. Let's go, mule. Be nice, plenty of minor scars, yeah. Rest them before they go in the pot so they don't count as colonists when it gets fixed. Yeah. We were talking about that earlier in the game. I don't remember who it was. It does suck that it takes so long. But I mean, it's not like I need all these colonists all at the same time. We just had to be selective on who we put in there. We can even go transhumanists, but I don't want to deal with having to make all the friggin' superchargers and stuff, you know? Mule. Stop meditating. Come grab a stallion. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea. Even just to get that ready before the... Ooh, he still made a masterwork. So he would have had... he would have made a legendary. Timmy. Congratulations. There we go. Breakfast 6. Jeez, man. Okay, breakfast 6. Bring him in. Let's go on Wolfie. Yeah, maybe having one of those, just especially if they're like just random chest scars and stuff like that. As long as they're not like a pawn that we need right then. Exclamation mods. I hardly use any mods, but exclamation mods will get you the list of what we are using. Deficat. Poor Deficat. Man, that thing had a really rough life. Really rough life. Alright, mule. Take that sacrifice. Take. Oh, he could actually get ambushed. I don't know. I don't know how it works with a prisoner being there, because he's not a colonist. So maybe it doesn't matter. There's some go juice. We'll leave that. Start collecting some of that. Some of these frag grenades. We'll get those out of there. Alright. Going Asher. Doing alright. Doing alright. Okay. That was the normal. We need an excellent one. It's only 9 to breakfast 7. Yeah, that might happen. That might happen. We're not scanning as much anymore because we're doing so much other stuff. But after we knock out a few more researches, that'll change. Rear just skirts you. What do you bind to spacebar? 1X, yep. No one's ever asked that. But yeah, 1X is on spacebar. Sleep accelerators can be ignored. Spouse scripting pods have issues. The age reversal all the friggin' time is annoying. Well, here's the thing about the supercharger. I wish that it was like a hunger meter. My problem with the supercharger is even if you have a supercharger for everyone, they immediately have the debuff for being upset for not using one the second it ends. It doesn't wear off. It would be even better if it was kind of like tending, like tin quality. Oh, did they fix that since the last time I played with it? Then yeah, that was one of my biggest gripes with them, because it would be awesome like a tin quality where you can tin them before they're completely out, sort of thing. Before the tending or the bandaging or whatever runs up. But yeah, if they fixed that one since the last time I did transhumanist, then yeah, then they're just super good then. Transport pod just for resending horses. A breakfast gun, breakfast shooter, the breakfast cannon, new lovers, Griffin and someone else. Not a bad idea. I mean, L's been back here forever. We can just say, well, L, you're never coming back. We're gonna put a horse in there instead. All right, sell this guy into slavery. Did we check arms and stuff at this one? Advanced components. They got 2 advanced components. We can grab some normal ones as well. Why not? While we're out. Okay, bring those back. Never re-allied factions. I got them back to neutral, but yeah, I was saying that we need to finish topping those off. Yeah, probably will do that with the next batch of drugs that come in. Oh, we have some coming in now, so. Future ad. One arm mule, go juice. See how well they 1-on-1. I do want to find one that's. I mean, even that one with go juice might be able to take out a 1-on-1 melee, kite them and shoot them, sort of thing. If he doesn't, then oh well. I guess we just get another mule anyway, like we were going to. Panda doing here? 13.5. Garrett is word trust still not back up. Okay. Re-allied with them. I was going gumshoe. We could have him take like imagine him going out with a triple rocket launcher on his mission. He gets attacked by one melee guy, shoots him with a triple rocket launch. Or a doomsday. Man, I got you. Be very unfortunate for that guy. I've been a highwayman all my life. I've never seen such a thing. Well, I mean, I guess he wouldn't be able to say that because he would be dead, but there would be nothing left of him. Mule is back. Oh, Timmy, I thought you were natural meditation. He's not. He's a test subject. Okay. That's right. He was with the pirate raid. One arm doomsday rocket firing. Okay, mule. You have to left click when it goes under, so it'll bob a little bit, but one time it'll go like almost fully submerged, and that's when you click, yeah. Mod wife, she is. Alright, getting some scanning going again. We're almost at the point where wealth doesn't matter. We're getting pretty close. We're maybe like 50,000 wealth away. So, You'll see the grilled asparagus. It was so good. I have not done that. Woodpecker. 53 woodpecker. 74. Okay, we got that bionic leg. All right, so which ones are our snipers? I gotta remember. Someone else, okay. Jabril and Griffin. Griffin's shooting specialist. Trigger happy on Jabril, okay. Those two are trigger happy, so those are the really important ones. So, do you have any leg issues? Neither of them do, but I don't really care. Yeah, that's great. Okay. All right, Jabril. Stall, bionic leg, left leg. Use the cloth, dyeing to color code your pawns. I've been using the dyeing a lot in this one, but for mood, not for color coding. I've talked about it on the stream before that it's a pretty neat idea to like color everyone's helmet based on what you have them doing, their primary job is, so you can grab them very easily. So like your people that mainly do planting or something, dye all their helmets green or whatever. I like that idea, but I haven't done it. You can't eat tomato. It makes you feel sick. It's interesting. I don't mind tomato. It's not one of my favorites, but... There we go. It is starting. Shooting specialists with red helmets. I don't want to put anything red on shooting specialists. Uh-oh. A lot of them have red shirts right now. Love tomatoes. My daughter does. She just eats them as snacks. All right, let's see if we get another person to sell into slavery while Mule's here. $82 manhunting panthers. I mean, there's someone. Cave explorer. Table of social. Grabbing it in. There's our fruit snacks. Works out well. Places forget the no tomato part of order. Fine, as long as they're not red shirts. That's right. Mule's just gonna have to live here with us until Panthers are done. Star Trek red shirt for one of the guys got wounded. He wasn't upset. Sorry for him. I got this. Where's his to fetch his red shirts? He's wounded. His mid do not get discouraged. They're addicted to smoke leaf. Fetch him the brown. Oh yeah, I've heard that one. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that one. That's a lot of Panthers out there. What was it, 82? Like giant black ants running around or something. All right, new side casting. A new word of trust, excellent. So what happens when you leave sugar out? Giant black ants, the size of panthers, but not panthers for sure. Like fruit flies. Fox threat will be over. Seen you live before. I've been loving the playthroughs. Especially enjoying that Igor run. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for watching that. Night Dauntless. Thank you for coming in. Chipmunk movement. Yeah, we get chipmunks a lot here. We actually recently started having a shrew. Within the last couple weeks, we started having this shrew that comes and eats the bird seed, and it's fun watching him. And the shrew is much more skittish than the chipmunks. So it'll like run up and grab one seed and then run back to the yard and hide. And then it'll come back and get a seed and then run. So they're pretty fun. A little gray and black shrew. I think it was my daughter named it Shrewbert. Shrewbert. Oh, we are absolutely surrounded. Corpse carpet. A new episode of Igor came out this morning. So if anyone hasn't seen, definitely don't leave the stream now. But after the stream, there's a new Igor episode if you want to check that out. Those of you that do watch on YouTube, if you haven't already, if you would subscribe over there, I'd also appreciate it. I've been noticing I never wanted to be too like, make sure you subscribe and click that bell sort of thing. But I look at my statistics and something like 70% of return viewers aren't subscribed. 70% of return people. These people are actively coming back and watching more of the channel and just never subscribing. And while viewing the channel and liking it is the most important, The subscriber count is actually also important for like the stream sponsorships and stuff that I do. They look at that kind of stuff. I don't really care about the raw number, but they do. So it's like, oh, you've reached how many millions of views? How many subscribers do you have? Oh, not enough. Sorry. But anyway, if you haven't already, subscribe over there. It helps out. Advanced components. Don't forget to click the bell. We get an excellent one, please. You go around watching Transduce run in between. Yeah, it's a new one out today. You don't think you're a subscriber there? Yeah, no hard feelings either way, but it does help. Collision video, loved it, but when you tried the turret door method near your entrance, it didn't work. They still didn't have collision. Any thoughts? Was it a powered turret or an unpowered turret? Was the first question. Because that's the method I usually do. You had an unpowered one. And there's another thing that's hard to explain, and it would have made the video much longer. There is one very random instance where it's not going to work, and it's actually on the written version of the guide. If you go to Explanation Guides, my website has a written version, and at the bottom there's some notes. That's a good question too. What was your bait? That's another good one. So if everything else was correct and you had bait and you had the stuff to make them not have collision, there was one other thing that can screw up, and it's kind of random in a way. Power turret inside your base. I would definitely use something else aside from that. But if you do that and it's still not working, long story short, RimWorld divides the map up into invisible zones that you can't see, sections of the map that are like 25 tiles or whatever. And it turns out that if you well, it should have still broke their collision to begin with, but long story short, they will get collision again, or they might have to be closer to the turret to get collision, depending on if the arbitrary edge of one of those zones is right next to where you're trying to cause collision. It's a really hard thing to kind of show, but let's say there's a box here that's let's just imagine this is the zone, and let's say the zone box ends where this wall is. And you happen to make the entrance where you're trying to do collision right on that border. If they don't pass that border to get in line of sight of the turret within that zone, then it kind of won't work either. And it's not going to happen 99.9% of the time, but if you just happen to accidentally build your setup exactly on one of those fault line type things, then it's going to screw it up. It's really hard to explain without... Yeah. Anyway, you can see why we didn't put it in the video guide, but it explains at the bottom of the written guide. Yeah, that's why I asked about the, or you asked about the bait. But the power turret, there's a place in the guide where we mentioned that power turrets are not a good bait. So did I put a timestamp on the video specifically to that? If not, maybe I should do a timestamp to where we explain that also. I don't remember if I did. Is there a developer mode setting, Smurf, that shows you the sections like that? It fights back. It's a very good bait. Enemies pathing towards power turrets can't be granted collision. Yes, but it depends. So if the raid spawns, and it's an instant attack raid, they instantly choose their targets as soon as they enter the map, and it won't change until they get to that target or they take damage. But if they are prepare for a while ones, then you can turn the turrets off in the meantime, and that would do it. but you can't guarantee that for instant attack raids because of that. So I wouldn't rely on it for that reason either. The dev mode option is draw regions. Oh, you already have the test one for that one out too? Is that the one you said you were dividing up into 4 parts, or is that the one specifically that you were going over dev mode options? Yeah, I don't mind, Smurf. Yeah, you can't rely on the power turret as the bait for your pathing through whatever kill tunnel, kill box. One of 4, part of the dev mode one, okay. Murder ants outside. That's my daughter. Asking me questions. Wanting me to do things, but I can't really do what she's wanting. So after the stream, so. Daughter's a murder ants? A little bit, yeah, a little bit. New game called what is that? What type of game is that, Ash? Like very early development, if any development. Panthers are starting to fall asleep. Heat stroke. Uh-oh. How heat stroked. No, bear! Stop it. God, the bear just dumps him outside. Would you... Quarry? Story game? I haven't heard of that, not that I remember. Dead Space like. I made a list of the trailers my wife and I watched that I was interested in on the first day, but I haven't watched the second day yet. Quarry. Rescue bear, yeah, not hungry. Not this time. Just taking him into bed. Panthers have gone to sleep. It's raining again. We could go out there. It almost looks like static on 4X. Callisto Protocol, yeah, that's one of the ones I wrote down, yeah. You said new game called ILL? That's what I was asking about. Or was that a typo or something? Use the small auto turrets is to keep them unpowered until the raid starts. Not if there's other targets for them. So you don't have to unpower them between raids, but if you're having a problem with collision and raid targets, that's probably what we're gonna have to do. There is a trick to do it where you don't have to have people go out. Oh, ew. Gotcha. The trick is, if you haven't seen this already, to have a turret. I have a turret over there, but I have one that's not in a. Here we go. You can have a dead wire. So you can have a dead wire, and then if you click on your turret and you click on reconnect, no one has to do it, and it'll go to the dead wire. It's no longer powered. It's no longer causing collision issues, and no one had to come turn it on and off. And then when the raid starts, you just got to remember to select your turrets, hit reconnect, and it'll reconnect back to the power line. And you can do tons of turrets like that, like however many you can fit around this. It's a little cheesy, but way better to do than designating people to come turn them on and off if you want. So that'll help with that if you're wanting to use it that way. But I think a better option would just be to have a better target. So leave like path open into your actual base rooms, if the temperature is not a problem, or have one of those like outdoor dining areas like I talk about in the video. Or you can get one zonable animal like a squirrel or a rabbit or whatever, keep them around in your inner walls or in your kill box or whatever, you know, have them graze in your kill box. But yeah, you can do this, which is nice. I don't need to on this run, but all right, we really do need to get rid of this corpse. Sorry, moving it there. I mean, it's cheesy. You're already a benevolent AI. Sky God. Well, I think it is literally cheese, though. Like, it's there in case your turret, your stuff connects to the wrong power grid or line or whatever, or screws up and connects to a broken one or something. But there's also that the option to have a pawn do it. So why would you have a pawn do it when you could just cheese it? If that option wasn't there, I probably wouldn't consider it. But I don't care, obviously, if you do cheesy stuff. Clever use of game mechanics. Oh, no. Ooh, fetus. Fetus. Where is that corpse? Someone dropped it out there? Now someone else is on the way. Trust hasn't been fixed. Yeah, it's been there since alpha as well, so. Timmy's got it. So get some more advanced components for some more bionic legs, I guess. Take a nap. Sounds good. Enjoy your nap. It's people. They're cook researchers, so it's not really that much of a cheese. But it still is cheese. There are different levels of cheese. This one is just, it's not super cheesy. It's barely cheese. It's American cheese. You know? It's American cheese. I like American cheese. It's fine. get on sandwiches. Pasteurized cheese products. Proper cheese. All right, can we finally go get these? The answer is yes. Schnan, you're gonna get them. Okay. All right. Proper cheese. Food products. Top tier cheese is like the spray cheese. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Gouda. Love Hans since yesterday? Yeah. Yeah. Song is so good. You're going to think transhumanists in your run? They're very needy, but I ended up liking them once I got their needs met. Yeah, 81,000 wealth transhuman to start being a real friggin' pain, yep. The power of the sun. Good song. That's the song I get asked the most about on YouTube when people are like, what's the name of that song? Is that your playlist or is it RimWorld? That is from P Music. It is, what is it? Valiant? Valiant, I think. Them get wounded, you can save them with the biosculpture. Yeah, it's so good, yeah. I just like stop talking when I'm streaming. That comes on a lot of the time. This is like, I'll answer your questions when the song is done. Valiant. Thought so. Threw a name because it's good music. Right. The game was the first place Valiant was used as a word. Torgun. All right, we got some more advanced components. Bring them in. Gotta make sure I put Shnan back on their restriction here. All right. How we doing with this? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do a zone. Whoops. Not that kind of zone. I'm gonna do a zone right here of bionic legs. Critical. Okay, we actually have one, so Jabril. Yeah, let's go ahead and do your right leg too. Stall. Griffin. Do you want to do yours next? Someone's carrying it right now. Find you a firefly. Junk. Rocketman. Oh, not at my age. All it is inevitable. Growing up is optional. Good point. They were the one that got in the social fight too. Let's wait till their conscious comes back up. Here, I'm having trouble getting an opportunity as music director for games. Opportunities. Yeah, it's really good stuff. Really good stuff. All right, a new recruit. This one is the tribal one. I think we're about ready to push wealth. It's really scary to do in this playthrough. We need to grab another helmet, 2 more helmets, and then I think it's wealth pushing time. Scary. Scary. Then we'll really get to see what we can do with this. Jade walls incoming. The skulls all over the base. Those are skull spikes from our enemies. Work frenzy. Unfortunate. They make our people happy because they're psychopaths. Even tells you who they're from. Don't we have one from L? Yeah, there we go. So we had a colonist that died. And they're in here in case we ever find a res serum. This will keep them freeze dried until that time. You might notice they're missing a head, but we found it, and so we put it on a stake outside of where we're keeping their body. So this is the skull of L. Our people are psychopaths, yeah. I do like that they changed. You can see. Oh, I never sent them to convert. So you can see whose skull they were. You can resurrect the beheaded, yes, and they grow a new head. Imagine if you had like tons of resurrect serums and you just kept reviving them, killing them, taking their skull, and then reviving them again. Yeah, they grow their head back, yep. How? Nanobots. That's usually the answer in RimWorld. Nanobots. Glitter tech. LRP music, yep. Make a killing selling decorative skulls. Nothing out of the ordinary. The rim theory of growth. Time out. KILLBOX made up of skulls. They used to block pathing, yet they don't anymore. Yeah, it used to, and we found out on a test file, Brewbeat, that it doesn't anymore. So their Luciferium will still be there when we res them. A better mule? They, I kind of just want to use them for fighting, though. A little old. We can make bionics and stuff now, so... Sugar Happy is so good. Shooting already. I want to keep them. Alright, so what are we at now? We're 18 range characters. I think we're good. Anyway, out of the devil's needle. That's right. We didn't want. Alright, let's take him in. Minigun, are you coming? No, because we can't kite with a minigun, really. Another run, maybe. Not this one. That'd be dangerous for us. Torgman, you're in. Torgman, you're a pretty good pawn aside from you're just a little old. You're a little too old for us, but we're making an exception because you're good otherwise. Okay. Torgman. Okay. All right. Even older than you are in real life. I think we're gonna be pretty close to raid cap now. We're about like 40k off. 5% mech sap raid. Oh, breachers. Say all your attacks just failed. There's like 10 centipedes. So there's a couple of things you can do. There's quite a few actually. It depends on a lot of things. But one, if you have a low shield, you can usually just take them. Low shields, if you have enough firepower, they're pretty ungodly. You put down a low shield, you can shoot out of it. The enemies cannot shoot into it. You pile everyone in, and you kill them while you're under the low shield. That's the main strategy I'm using in this one. Another thing is side casting. If you have side casting, a berserk pulse in the middle of those centipedes will basically win the raid for you. You can shoot them while they're berserked at each other. You can berserk a couple at a time, that kind of thing. While you're in the low shield or the berserk pulse, you can also start throwing EMP grenades, so you can have them stunned more while you're doing that. Aside from that, what I like to do, depends on your map a bit, but you can set up kill boxes for breach raids. If you play a map for a while, you kind of learn the pathing on that particular map of breach raids, or if you just know how the AI works, and you can basically set up a kill box that's kind of perpendicular to where they're going to bust in. If you watch my transhumanist run up on YouTube, you'll see that I have a lot of those set up. So for instance, let's say if a lot of breach raids are coming from this side, and when they do, they always pass through right here. They pass through like this. I will set up a normal kill box like here or here that we just line up like a normal kill box, has all the same stuff set up, places to throw EMPs, places to shoot from, cover, all that kind of stuff. And we'll just kill them as they come in. Now there's a couple other things you can do as well, like just some random tips for them. The only mechs that can outrange a sniper rifle are pikemen, and they have basically equal range with how it works. So if the breacher raid doesn't have any pikemen, you can kite them around and kill them forever, pretty much, as long as you, well, scythers don't come at you. And so if you do have one that's like all centipedes or centipedes and lancers, you can kite them forever and kill them with sniper rifles. You can call in friendlies, especially the Empire. The Empire sometimes have Zeus hammers to stun them, and while they're a meat shield, you can do any of those other strategies that I said. But yeah, it really depends on your playthrough, but low shields are godsends for stuff like that. So I'm using this run. Side casting is really amazing. And then aside from that, you can set up those like kill box areas, the ones that are like perpendicular to where they come in. So yeah, charge rifles would be better in this run than the the assault rifles. The main thing I'm using this, the main reason I used assault rifles to start with is because we could kite with them very easily. They had better range than SMGs for this kind of playthrough. I usually use heavy SMGs until charge rifles. Charge rifles are a lot higher wealth than assault rifles or SMGs, but at this stage, upgrading to assault rifles would help us. Yeah, we might do that for the ship too. But no problem, Transfat. Thank you for using Twitch Prime here. Count same as a tier 1 sub, I've been told. So thank you for using that here. But yeah, if you haven't watched it, if you go to my transhumanist run on YouTube and you click like far into the playthrough, you'll see that I have a lot of breacher defense areas set up. That playthrough was back when breachers were 93% of all in-game raids, right after Ideology came out. So I had lots of breacher defense set up in that run. Right, Mule, I need to get you out of here. I need to name Panda. Okay. Torg, you have a beard, yes. Horse fist. Probably made the machining specialist anyway. So we need 3 new sets of gear, huh? Then it was nerfed to 90%. Yeah, and they finally brought it back down to normal. 1 days in, had 110 hours playtime already. Let's work. The chef. Toolbox. My daughter's looking for the measuring tape. Alright. Don't have a lot of things. We could trade some of the boomalope. We have like extra. Or we could sell the extra chem fuel. Oh, we made another excellent finally. Okay, good. We actually don't have enough to buy another helmet yet, so let's just have Mule camp out here. All right. Someone's covering that way. I don't know if I really want to take this around with us. Spend a lot of time there as well. Could put it up here, although we're not really working up there a whole heck of a lot. For now, I'll just throw it here. It's fine. Okay, what's impressive in here right now? Still extremely impressive even without that one. Okay. Alright, Shnan. You get the other, was it you? No, it was Jabril. Stall, bionic leg, right leg. Dev, go ahead and do that. Don't fail, Dev. He's sitting on a, or standing on a dining room chair while he's performing major surgery. Ah, it's fine. It's the worst that could happen. Right? Can't think of anything wrong with that. Another slave ship, man. This is really odd. Yeah, I'm gonna do that at the end of the stream. I even do it before I get off here. So I guess this is where we're eventually gonna do the ship, huh? Yeah. So in a metal chopstick on accident. Ugh. Ah, yes, the signature design. Just want this thing to spin. Yeah, floors in space. You don't want to build a ship. You don't want to go there. Just kind of mapping out the eventual space it'll take up. I don't want to start building it yet. We don't have the stuff for it, but yeah, other things to do. Tor, grab that gun. Where'd he go? Flying saucers. Going, Dev? Ah, you're fine. Keep working. Visitors. Might make these even longer before the end as well. Perhaps, perhaps. Charge minigun? Wish there was a charge, like, shotgun in the base game. You know what else I wish? That they didn't nerf the charge lance so much that it's terrible now, and that it actually was a charged sniper rifle, like it used to be. Just to blow off your arms and legs. No new steel in the base still. Downside to use this bigger map, but used by Imperials or Mech Lancers. Only crap when they're held by your colonists. Feels that way for sure. Pretty low on steel. We actually haven't mined all the steel on the map either. Nowhere near it. So maybe if we get another. Tag it immediately. Breach. Oh, that's way smaller than the last one we got. Heat stroke. Get over it. Friggin' breachers. We killed all the breachers. Sniper rifle's good. They're good against anything you can outrange and kite with, yeah. They're particularly good in this run because of the nature of the run. We already killed the breaching part of it, so they're probably not going to really do very much. Let's go and have a meal. Charge lances, they've nerfed the damage and the range on charged rifles so much over and over the years, they're barely longer distance than charged rifles now. Or charge lances are barely longer distance than charged rifles. So... they're more like charge revolvers, kind of. Back at one point in alpha, they had like a 60-something range, and they were overpowered then. I remember back in like alpha or beta, I used to set up some kill areas that were like this. Like literally, they were like tunnels like this long, and I would have doors here. And this is only entrance into the base, and I'd have like 10 people with charge lances set up in doorways here, just firing down this as enemies came down, and they would just destroy things. So it's probably a good idea that they nerfed that one, I guess, or changed that one. But they just kept doing it over and over until now they're just like not very good at all. Sniper rifles and jetpacks together. The jump packs are really good in general, but I haven't like specifically made jump pack snipers before, no. Jump pack Zeus hammers, yeah, I've done that one. That always feels good. So the breachers are bugged because I killed all the breaching units. Now they'll just leave the map when they get hungry. Oh, they found some food. Now they're giving up. We didn't down nearly as many that time. Weird. Maybe we really got that lucky earlier with that seems so much crazier than 8%, but whatever. Alright, I think we can deal with any tribal raids now, just with those snipers. Unlocking volunteer that's assigned to solo a tribal raid with a Doomsday rocket launcher. Oh, I knew we brought some breachers with us. Just stand around. Where are those guys? They're dead. Turns out they're dead. Best job ever. They have fun before they die, yeah. Yeah. All right, we got a new bionic leg that's gonna go on one of the other snipers, which is... so it's these three. So what is your other job? Mining construction, dealing with animals. All right, you're gonna get the next one.
Someone is feeling festive.
Someone's feeling festive? Christmas again? How the green power cells work? They give you 400 power forever as long as they're connected to your power grid. They don't take any kind of maintenance or anything like that or any material. They just give you 400 power per power cell forever. But if they take too much damage, they do a massive explosion, which is why I like to keep them locked in like that. Dev, surgery. All right, got another one. So the main raids I'm worried about right now, specifically, are explosive pirate raids. Fedora Dad, of course, of course. Oh, Fedora. Thank you for being here. Oh god, I never did this. And that was like hours ago too. Derp and a nuisance. What's on dev? 226. So we're maybe like 20 or 30k off raid cap. So. Are we ready to go up to raid cap and try raid point capped raids with no killbox? I mean, we have to do it at some point, right? So we don't have everything I would like for it, but god, we need more low shields. We really need more low shields. You keep an eye out for an aesthetic pawn too. Get a knight as our mule to go out. We're gonna need more steel. There's a lot of steel out here. We never mined, but it's in pretty dangerous areas. Who are our miners? Yeah, I don't want to lose either of them. Conversion. Right, there's that one. Okay. Alright, so Garrett's we're a trust. Still need bedrooms, they aren't in the base. They will be unhappy, so they'll have the mood breakdown, but we don't care if they break down while they're on Caravan, so I guess technically they wouldn't. So maybe we don't care about aesthetic as much as we normally would because of that. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Stall, bionic leg, left leg. Okay. Go. Nice. So we got 2 snipers with 2 bionic legs. Got 1 more sniper we want to get 2 bionic legs on, and then those 3 will pretty much be able to kite raids forever, depending on what the raid is. Like, we don't want to try to kite pikemen or other snipers, but other than that. Yeah, I'm thinking about paving the places between all these doors, so when we're running from door to door, we have the extra speed. It's gonna bump the wealth up probably to where the raid cap is, but I think we're probably, aside from just getting more low shields, we're probably ready. How to best exploit those guys? So an aesthetic pawn makes a very, very good royal pawn because they no longer need the royal stuff. They don't need their own bedroom. They're fine at barracks. They don't need any fancy clothing. They don't need any fancy food, nothing. The only thing they need is a throne room. But that's why aesthetic is so good as a royal. They don't need any of that other stuff. Just a throne room. You don't have to deal with their needy bullcrap. Oh, we were one off. I should have looked first. Well. Oh, well. This new guy good at mining at all? Man. Someone else is basically just a miner, but they're also one of our snipers. I really don't want to lose them going out and mining out there. Like normally we could just mine this on a normal playthrough, like really easily. Get a drill and a power cell out there, box it in, no problem. But with this kind of playthrough, it's gonna get attacked. So I'd have to put like a drill there and then remember to bring it in at the start of a raid, which is pretty dangerous. We can get some of it without doing that though. Stand on the throne room after the ceremony, have the pawn meditate other ways. For like an ascetic, I'm not sure if they would still get upset by that or not. A normal pawn will get upset because they don't have a throne room. I'm not sure about ascetic. Trap, welcome in. Hopefully I don't regret that. Should be good. Don't care about the undignified one, but they still get the no throne room. Why can't mine this playthrough like I normally do? Because raids will attack those when usually they don't. In a normal playthrough, I have an opening all the way into our base, and so raids won't attack those closed-in buildings out there unless they're like in their way of a breacher raid or something like that. But in this one, they would. So if I have like a little building out here with a drill in it, in a normal playthrough, I can just shut it and run into the base, and raids won't attack it. They'll just come into the base. But because we're not using any kill boxes or tunnels or any of that kind of stuff, instead they would attack this building and just destroy it. So, I mean, we could still maybe get as much steel out of it as we could between raids. And then if we lose the drill, hopefully it's paid for itself by then. But it's just that we will most likely lose any little drilling operations we have out here. It's the only thing. Fill the building with IEDs, let them attack it. That's an option. Okay, we're getting another bionic leg done. And let's just do one more after that for now. And then all three of our snipers will have dual bionic legs, which will be really nice. Jade, I don't need jade. Why not just open one door? Because I don't want them to come to that. I don't want them to come into the base. Don't want them to break into the base or break down a door and get in or whatever. And as soon as they stop attacking that door, they'll just attack other random walls and stuff again. And if that random wall is this mining operation thing, then I mean, we're back to square one sort of thing. But like I said, we could do it, but it's just going to get destroyed way more often than in a normal playthrough. Yeah, I don't want anything weakening our base walls in this, since that's all we have, you know. I guess that feels looser this game, or I mean, this stream. What's going on? Head's getting smaller. Other sides when they come through the door, prepared to fight them. That's a good strategy. Yeah, sounds good. For ceremony, yeah, you absolutely need to for the ceremony. Yep. Because yeah, you have to, and then if you do the royal ending, you're gonna have to have a royal room for the Stellark as well. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Summoning Beetlejuice. Word of love. That's right. I have a barracks. I don't care about jealous pawns. Yeah, it's really nice too. And therefore I don't take greedy pawns for the same reason. Alright. 4 Doomsday Rockets. 4 Doomsday Rockets. Let's see. I accidentally clicked something. Did. I have enough for the Soothe Holster. I don't want to sell enough stuff to get it. Nah, it's okay. Do want more later though. Capture to Sell Art. Does something special happen? No. Yeah, the Empire gets angry, but nothing else. They'll get a new Stellark. Instantly. Would take to recruit the Stellark. Yeah. Okay, now these people can fight, really. A new Smurf? Yeah, we're beyond needing a Smurf, I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, they'll just become a pawn, yeah. Yep. Nothing super exciting, unfortunately. Okay, so who is it? Griffin? Griffin. Oh, I'm sure there's a mod, yeah. Very few times when there's not a mod for that. So we still need to get 3 helmets. 3 helmets, okay. New lovers. Timmy and Shizmabob. Should be enough. Go on, Axe. Welcome in. Go on, Dev. Got bears watching. Don't get embarrassed. Or don't be embarrassed for the bears. Not sure where I was going with that at first, but Libra modded faction, when you tried to call them, it said the guy is currently unavailable. Little did they know he was in your prison. I've had that happen, yeah. Not even in a mod. I don't remember. Oh, man, that was a long time ago. It was a tribal thing. I don't know if they ever fixed that. Bears have advanced trainability, yes. Yep. They're a very good hauling animal. They're pretty awesome, yeah. All right, our 3 snipers. Might even make Jabril into a shooting specialist. Probably don't need to. Embarrassed. I knew there was something I was trying to do there. Thanks. What's happening here? I called Ken's uncle a finch. It was a compliment. Ken? Guy's getting carried to the dark closet by a bear. The right to bear armies. pretty low to call someone's uncle a finch. It's not as bad as insulting someone's leg hair. For anyone that hasn't watched the Igor run, slight spoiler from the very first episode. With the Igor storyteller, everything is every damage is doubled. And so very early on, we learned how bad that is for social fights. Everyone was standing around the Anima tree. Someone insulted someone's leg hair. The person turned and killed them. Just a normal, no weapon, just a normal melee punch. Dead. It's like, whoa. Double damage is no joke. F, Marry, Kill, RPG, platform, point and click. That's a weird question with those three. I'll just take the kill only. Point and click, kill. The other ones are pretty equal. I fell backwards with their head on a rock, maybe. How long will I be streaming today? About an hour more. Power of leg hair. Braided and decorated. That makes me think we're really close to Raid Cat. Let's start doing it. Let's just get it done. Maybe. It's a lot of elephants in. Shall be right back. Army of gray trumpeteers. They are here. Let's see what is what's over here. Let's go on, Shiz. You're in this run, Shiz. You're right there. There you are. You're actually pretty good. Trigger happy, tough, shooting specialist. You're in this one. You're in the Q1 also, so you might get in the next run if you're lucky. Alright. Excuse you. Oh, I see. I was like, aren't those in the wall? They are not. Major break on mule. Whatever, mule, we don't care. It'll be fine. Do elephants still have advanced training? Yes, elephants are advanced training. They're also mountable. So what that means is they actually increase the speed of caravanning. You don't see them mount them, but on a caravan, you can mount them for an increased speed. So elephants are extremely good. They can also graze. They eat a lot if you don't have them grazing. Their only downside is they're the filthiest animal in the game with a 24 filth rating. They are the equivalent filth of 24 huskies. That's a man-hunting pack, yeah. You can mount them in the mod. That's right. Giddy up. It's a lot of filth, yeah. It is a lot of filth. I probably should have found some that's closer. I mean, there's some right there, so. It's not like the ship's made yet or anyway. This area's gonna be ugly for them though. They'll get over it. You need it to be pretty while you're mining. They kind of do, but they'll get over it. It's fine. Or one child. Plasteel armored battle elephant. Sounds nice. Don't like having to keep making no ride zones. So I think bringing an elephant cooking area is a great idea. Yeah, that's one of the problems. Funny thing, so the first time I ever used Giddy Up, I haven't used it in a long time, but for anyone that doesn't know, Giddy Up is a mod that allows you to mount animals. And I installed it back in like 1.1 to do a themed run, this Amazon warrior woman run. so they can ride horses, right? And but we started out with 5 tribals, and they ended up having like 2 huskies and then like a cat or something. And all of a sudden I noticed that they're riding around on the huskies, and I'm like, what the crap? And then I noticed that they can ride the cat. I'm like, what is going on? So I go and check the mod settings, and in the mod settings there's a slider for animal size that they can ride or not ride, and then individual. So you can actually have your pawns like riding, you know, guinea pigs or like Yorkies or whatever. But there's a slider in there, and then there's individual animal options as well. And by default, for whatever reason, I had it on a very low body size, so there's happily riding like dogs and cats around. Yeah. Oh, I'm so tired of these diseases. Johnny. Let's see, Emerald Dragon. What else didn't I get? Who's down there? Stan just out laying in a pile of boulders. So we got Johnny, Soul Sapper, okay. Alright, that's everyone. No, whoops. All right, we'll give it a little bit of time to see who's in the worst shape, and then that person can have the preach health. 74th, my faithful guinea pig steed. Sorry to defend against. Light only affects speed, but your level 10 construction. Fail to build walls in darkness all the time. Also affects success rates of manipulation. With like most things in RimWorld, it depends. So light doesn't actually impact like quality of production, and it also doesn't impact, so like crafting, if you're crafting an item, it makes it slower, but it won't end up being a worse quality item. But you will notice, like you said, if you blind someone or they're in the dark or whatever, sight is reduced, that they'll get more botches for things like building walls or harvesting. Yep. Be a good profile art. I wouldn't mind that one, yeah. Shnan. How you doing? Yeah, it's not far enough into this to really see who's super beating it and who's not. So we'll give them, right now it looks like Johnny's worst off. Soul Sapper is dominating it. Are you? They're super immune, yeah. Yeah. Show wealth, sure. There's the wealth curve, and we are at 225, almost at wealth cap. How many hours? I don't know. I know how many are on Steam. Steam, I have over 3,000. Steam, I have over 3,000 hours, but I played some before I had it on Steam. Someone, man, I think it was Katie. Anyway, you don't know them, so it doesn't matter. But anyway, they did whatever founder, Kickstarter, whatever it was, and they got a DRM free key, and they got an extra one. They gave it to me. I played probably a couple hours of that before I switched over to Steam. So yeah, somewhere over 3,000. But almost probably 2,500 hours of that is no pause. So that's more like 5,000 real hours playtime compared to 3,000 hours of pause, you know? It doesn't quite work that way. It does, trust me. Rocketman needs to mess up craft speed before you. I wouldn't doubt it. What is the wealth cap? It depends on you. It depends on a couple things. So one, it depends on your difficulty that you're playing. And second, not all wealth is created equal. So not all things that you have are adding to raid points the same. With my playstyle on 500%, I usually hit raid cap between 250,000 wealth and 300,000 wealth. Now, there's another function in RimWorld that's kind of interesting. No matter what difficulty you play on, the game stops registering wealth into new raid points at 1 million wealth. So if you play on 10% difficulty, you will never get to raid point cap, the raid point cap of 10,000 raid points, because you won't be there once you get to 1 million wealth. It'll stop giving you new raid points at 1 million wealth. But yeah, on 500%, I usually hit it 250,000 to 300,000. All right, let's check this again. 12, 14, 19. So if you're playing on normal, losing is fun, and you play with, let's say, in the teens for your colonists, you're probably going to hit your wealth or raid cap at like 500 to 700,000. Again, it depends on some things, but so if you're playing on losing is fun without bumping it up past the default, it's about what you're looking at. About 500,000 or so. All right, so we're going to go ahead and preach health here on Johnny. He's the one that's furthest behind. Cage immediately takes that bed from him. All right. I think I'm going to do it. Okay. Let's do it. So we'll start. Let's go, Icy Kyle. Are you still Hawaiian? Always. Someone that hears it's probably, what crap kind of question is that? One shot the Baron. Oh, it's the first time doing that. That's awesome. Leper. Need a cup of tea? That's awesome, man. How long were you in there? So I win. Not always. I am Hawaiian. I don't know why I asked you that. It's I think I would know, but I did that last night we came in too. Not the exact same wording, but all right. Kazuki, the leech. Coma child. Okay. Hour and 40-ish. Yeah, that's what it usually takes me to. You knew the way, right? You're gonna go with an Adam team, but you accidentally overleveled your Hellion. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what it usually takes to do one of those, I would say. It's about average. Sing Night Owl, otherwise Amazing Pawn, is a bummer. Well, the good thing is that if you're using biphasic is so incredibly good, you can usually just ignore it. All right, so let's get them a name. Word bar is small. Brewsuck. Okay, so we need to get 4 helmets. A little bit scared not having the 4 helmets. Let's go get some shooting skill now that most of the elephants no. Nah, we should worry about the disease, honestly. Let's go ahead and shake. All right, we are at 19 shooting pawns. 1 melee. Playing with mods is like the whole screen wide. Yeah, if you get the work tab mod, and if you ever click to expand all the all these jobs that are in it. So for anyone that doesn't know, if you hover over these things also have different priorities that you can't change in the base game. But with that mod, you can make it so you can actually set numbers for each of those things also. So like if you don't want hauling to be a priority unless they're hauling a corpse, you can set hauling a corpse to a 1 and then all the other things to 4 or something like that, right? The thing is, if you click the button to expand them all, this thing gets really crazy looking. There's just so many. Yeah. I used to use that a lot. It's kind of nice to be able to prioritize individual things like that. For instance, the corpse one. The corpse one is nice to do because it's like complex jobs does that too. Is the corpse one like, all right, I want people to burn corpses in the incinerator or whatever before they do anything else, and you can set that individually. Do all, but not actually craft, just for experience. Can't play without it. They are good. You on your way over here? Dev? I think they are. I need to start putting medicine in here. 4 people bleeding to death, stop bringing food to people, and get back to reattaching limbs. Still alive? You are, yeah. You are still alive? So we're gonna get the base a little bit more defensible, a little less, or a little bit more movement speed throughout the base. And then gotta work on getting 4 helmets. Then I think I'm gonna work on getting the ship stuff after that. So tomorrow, I'm not getting off here right now, but tomorrow is probably when we'll actually start building the ship. And then we'll maybe try to launch. I'm not gonna, with no kill box or anything like that, I'm definitely not gonna launch before we're ready after all this, so. Expanded work list in the chat. Scroll bar cut so big. Yeah, it gets really crazy. It's really crazy. It's really nice though if you really want to min-max those things. It's excellent. Put it in the RimWorld channel on the Discord. Thank you. Yeah, so for anyone that hasn't already, feel free to join the Discord. You don't have to be a subscriber or anything like that. It's just anyone can join. We have a RimWorld channel in there that's pretty active. Talk about RimWorld stuff. Obviously, you can share your images and save files and ask questions. Yeah. Join it. Join it if you have not. Favorite mod is still Blueprints. Blueprints is really nice. Especially, is the just Blueprints mod the one that has it where you can do it between runs as well by default? I wonder if that's the same one or not. Finish your testing on the Igor map. Yeah, I'll check that out. I really like seeing what people build on the same maps too. That was really cool when we were doing, I was talking about the cursed map yesterday. You can export them. So during our fluid ideology playthrough that's up on YouTube, our first fluid one, exclamation fluid if you want to. See that one? That's a god-awful run on a really awesome seed. It's such a terrible run. It took us 4 years almost to research, to get our first research, to research beds. Almost 4 years. Just brutal. But the map is super good. Yeah, more like fluid run. And other people were trying to run at the same time on the same map. And I think almost everyone gave up the run because the map is cursed. It's such a good seed, but the map is cursed. And they were having the same things happening, and they just kept dying. But people were posting screenshots of the bases that they were building on the same map, and it was really cool to see how different everyone built on the same map, and also the similarities, you know? So I thought that was pretty cool. Took us almost 4 years to research beds. It is god-awful. One of the most memorable first episodes of any run I've ever played, though. So if you're looking for, like, if you haven't watched one of the YouTube runs and you're looking for one that's really crazy, that's a good one to check out right there. There are so many things that happen even just on the first episode that I'll never forget. So many crazy stories. Like the prostitute I had to murder. I won't go into details, so because I'm sure you'd rather watch it play out. Or let's not forget about Meals in Black. Meals in Black. All right, I gotta spoil that one. So the run was going so poorly all the time. Sometimes we had 2 or 3 diseases at a time. So many diseases that we were hitting the pain threshold all the time. And so at one point, this was over a year in, we had like nothing. Still at 1 colonist. My colonist falls over unconscious in like the tunnel to the base. And Man in Black shows up. Man in Black shows up. We have no food. We're starving to death. He comes and he saves my pawn. And I thought we were dead. I thought 100% we were dead. He barely survives. Then he's starting to die right as... So he goes down of like starvation or something like that. I think it's starvation. And then our pawn just happens to get back up. One of the diseases goes away. So our pawn gets up with 2 diseases or something. And is able to strip the Man in Black before he dies, get the equipment, and then eat him to survive. And so we named him Meals in Black. Save the run. Absolutely save the run. It was so crazy. That's right, had to. I had to kill the prostitute. Man, that's a dark moment. That's the darkest moment I've ever had in RimWorld. We have tortured people. We have made people into a happiness potato and made them spend their entire life in a 2-square room with no legs, being injected with drugs in the dark. Still not as dark as the part with the prostitute in the first episode of the Fluid Run. Men in Black somehow. Man, what a crazy run. Let's go Dark Shift. So anyway, check that out sometime. Nuts. Exclamation Fluid will get you to the first episode of that. Just the first episode alone is like an entire playthrough. It feels like it's brutal. Alright. She was converting, yeah. God, the friggin' backstory is awful though. The backstory was so bad. Anyway. Good times, RimWorld. Good times. Okay, we need to get purple back up. You don't remember it all? Oh man, you're gonna like that, yeah. I can't believe it took us 4 years. So we started as tribal Naked Brutality, as I usually do, and the first research as tribal, usually I do either stone cutting or complex furniture. We were trying to get complex furniture, and it took us like almost 4 years to research it. It's just awful. Just awful. Probably real time years. Been in Australia then. Backstory? It probably is. It's very RimWorld kind of awful though, that playthrough. It shows how bad Randy can be on a jungle map if you get unlucky. He's feeling it that day. He's not sleeping. You're gonna suffer. Oh my god, the ship hack too. Which episode is that in? That's one of the early ones too. That is crazy as well. I've never seen that. I've never had that happen to me, and I've since or before then, I've never seen that with anyone else. It's probably episode 2. Oh god, I forgot about that part. That was that run too, jeez. I haven't sent it yet. Okay. Purple. There we go. So what are we talking about? Getting relics always been like this nebulous thing you never did. So you'll get quests for the relics if you want to do it, and then you just need to do the series of quests. So basically, you'll get something. Do we have one of them? You'll get like this, and you accept it, and you get development points, and then you'll get like you'll progress through the quest, and eventually, you'll get to what is it? Quest 6? 6 quests. Eventually, you'll get to a quest where you can actually get the relic. If you get the relic, it has some really good benefits. You can make a relic room. You'll get kind of like travelers and stuff that come specifically for the relic. They also a good thing about it is if it's in your room where you're doing the ceremonies, your ceremonies are guaranteed to have a mood boost associated with them because of the relic. So even when you have like a boring one, you'll end up still kind of evening out because of the impact of the relic. Yeah, and if it's a gun or something like that, or a sword, you can equip it. It's actually one of the, if you do fluid ideology, it's kind of one of the cheesy things you can do to get lots of legendary like mono swords. You can actually set all of your relics to be like mono swords or whatever, charge rifles. And then you go get them, and then you can use your ideology points, your fluid points, to reform and choose 3 more mono swords or whatever. So. Ship hack landed doors once, destroyed a production bench, almost smashed a pond. Jeez, I've never seen that either. That's crazy. That's crazy too. All right, Mule, I think we can actually bring you back and afford to go get a helmet now. That's right. I actually haven't gone after them in this one. I set it up in case I wanted to, but I haven't. But we could. We could. Yeah, no. See, here's the cheese right here. Doritos commercial. You'd like to see the relic quest sometime? Yeah, I can do them. I usually just ignore them. I did them like one time, and then I was like, I don't really feel like doing this again. That's kind of like the ancient complexes. Wait a minute, what? 25 hoods of normal quality, we can get a res serum? Get good enough results? Yeah. That's why I specifically mentioned like mono swords and stuff, because you can't make mono swords, so you can get persona weapons, like legendary persona mono swords. 25 hoods. Hang on, Mule. Hang on. Can you make hoods out of leather? I can't remember. They're cloth only one. I don't even know if I've ever tried to make hoods. You can make it out of leather, okay. All right. We don't have any Luciferium though. L will need Luciferium if we res them. I don't remember what L was good at. 25 hoods, okay. Normal plus quality. No, not 100. No, they changed it. Yeah, it'll come back with Luciferium Addiction. Tested it in a dev mode save file. Doritos commercial that would never air. No, what? 4 bars to get out. It's to line of sight and kite the enemies, since we can't use kill boxes and stuff like that. So mainly for line of sight. Yeah, I did use hoods in one of the Arconexus runs, but I think I only used the ones that they started with. I don't think I ever actually made more after that. If I remember right, anyway. It's been a long time. Cowboy hats are only 15%. Just put the spike with his skull next to his bed. That's a good idea. So we should grab a little Luciferium while we're out, I guess, and helmets when on the next trade. Transport pod. From the Empire. I can't be bothered. First ritual, just have the moral leader equip it beforehand. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. AoE mechs. Okay. I think it's all Scythers. All Scythers, okay. All melee is good for us. Scythers doesn't matter, whatever. All melee is good. Oops, all Scythers. Alright. World Fantasy video about rate points is not yet. No, it is not. No. I got pretty behind, so 19 shooters doing work. Let's go by the way, hairball. A masked man sneaks up on a Dorito truck and holds the driver at gunpoint. The driver, terrified, reaches and gets his wallet for the masked man. Seeing this, the masked man shakes his head and says, "No, I don't want your money. I just want the chips." It seems like a very 90s commercial, you know. Look at the Scythers, yeah. Shooting specialist, masterwork and legendary guns. 19 people shooting, 18 people were shooting. 100 this run? No. No plans to, anyway. You think he actually came up with it in the 90s? Yeah, that makes sense. It's funny. It's an interesting thing, too. What I just did. Like, I even think after I do it, I'm like, why do you say that? Where someone will, like, laugh or chuckle about something and go, that's funny. It's like, yes, I know. That's probably why you laughed about it. I do that a lot, too. Ha ha. That's funny. Oh, you don't say. I didn't notice. You thought that by your laughter. Door running percentage apparently came up and walked over her shoe. Started her. Startled her. She didn't hurt the chipmunk, did she? Very funny. So the reason I'm doing this one specifically first is so that we can have some extra move speed as we kite from door to door. Babies under the deck. Baby chipmunks. Monk is good. I just telling her that. Now that you've hurt the chipmunk, I'm not voting for you. That'd be a good reason, actually. Nah, Adam cares about animals. As long as they're not virtual, yeah. Oh my god. Look at you. You carry him to bed then. Holy crap. He did a lot of damage there. Heard that chomp sound? Yeah. I hate hearing that in a social fight. It's like, yep, someone got bit. Do you have all your fingers? Wheels feet, you get in a social fight. They try to kick you in the mouth, maybe. Only thing I can think of. How many of these hoods are we gonna end up having here? How much leather does a hood take? 50 for a hood? We might have to go hunting here. You know what would be kind of interesting to do? If we need leather, just gather everyone up outside and then hit a psychic animal pulsar and just have the entire map of animals come to us. That might be a little dangerous. It may be a little dangerous. But it would be fun. Altar. I'm glad you asked. It's because of this, the altar closet. There is a command about it, but I haven't explained it in a while, so I'll explain it. So, the altar, if you look at the information, it needs all floored, no beds, no work facilities. So why do they not care? It's because you only need one altar that's dignified. You can still use the altar, the other ones, anywhere you want. You can do your rituals there, and it'll take the impressiveness of the room. But this altar is dignified because it's in an enclosed room. It is fully floored. There's a single piece of wood flooring down there. And there's no beds or workstations there. So it's the altar. That's the closet. Altar closet. And it meets the requirements. So we can have this one over here. The altar closet. It's good cheese, yeah. It's a nice one. Nice one to use. Use it pretty much every run. Man, I would really hate this ritual spot if it wasn't for the fact that I know there's a dignified altar in the back closet. Cheese is delicious. Jungle map. Friends of the new. Ugh. Jungle. Cheesy smell coming from that altar. 100%. We're almost done with all the research that we want. It's ACDC. For your RimWorld soundtrack. Meditation throne for like royals or whatever. I haven't tried it, but I don't think so. Because theirs also has space requirement and stuff. Maybe that's the room that has space requirement. All right. Well, we're done with research until we get something like healing factors or cataphract armor, which I'm probably not going to worry about. So I might just tear the research benches down. Starting dinner done at 6. Oh yeah, God, it's almost 6. Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna already start it, or you don't? Are you wanting to wait for me to help? On desert, didn't realize had only 20-day growing. Oh, cold desert are annoying, yeah. Longest living run. Last 2 months, yeah. Yeah, you have to check the growing period for sure. Yeah, cold desert is really common on most world seeds. I don't know why. Already started? Okay. Yeah, do you want me to finish up at 6 or when dinner's done? Whichever. I'm good with each other. It doesn't matter to me. Deserts get really cold. Yeah, absolutely. Especially at night. People get hypothermia desert overnight. But it is interesting. RimWorld has so many cold deserts in that are like cold almost all the time, even during the day. 2 days away from finishing the royal ending. Ouch. Oh, I know how that is. I have a run like that on YouTube also. I won't ruin which one it is. People keep saying, like, I wish you would post the failed runs. I'm like, I know you've not watched all the YouTube runs because I have a long run on there that ends up losing right at the end. I won't say which one. Yeah, we're gonna have to get more leather. Yes, then on stream. So I understand the videos are long, and a lot of times people aren't going to listen to every single moment, or even like, you know, they're going to skip through and whatever. But I do sometimes get things on there asking me why, or telling me how to do something or whatever that I literally do or go over in that video. And it's, sometimes they'll come back and they're like, oh, you just did it. Sorry. But it is kind of funny when that happens. Did you know you can make a chimney for your coolers? You really should make a chimney and just then block it so that little chimney doesn't get hit with a drop pod raid. And then I'll be like, I do that in this episode and I literally explain how it works. Which, like I said, no one's going to listen to every minute of like a 6-hour episode, but it is funny that that happens so often. Yeah, I try to explain everything that I'm doing when I'm playing. At least once per playthrough. Sometimes once per stream. Whoops. Rant on Steve. I don't know if they're stupid. Like live. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. But like 99% of YouTube comments, at least for my channel, are normal or nice. Like, it's that 1% that I talk about sometimes. It doesn't really bother me. To be honest with you, when I first started over there, the 1% comments like that would bother me, but a little bit. But now I mainly laugh at them. Like, I even save some of them. Like how the shows like do where they read mean tweets. I have a folder of screenshots of just absurd YouTube comments that just make me laugh. Someday I'll have to make a poster, a shirt, or a mug out of them or something. Answer the current lecture already? Yeah, probably. Flooring the walls and on the base just to make people upset. That's right. Well, it's more important that we move quickly during combat right now than it is intra-base, but all the time. And I'm actually looking forward to picking this back up tomorrow. It's pretty fun. I really want to see how we do with the max size raids. How long before the Anima tree respawns? It's usually about a season, yeah. It's not, it has a range of respawn, but it's usually about a season, yeah. Asking for a friend. Yeah, I know that one. I've had to ask a friend about that a few times too. 11 hoods. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this without getting more leather. How long do we have on this quest? $20 days. No, I didn't rage quit and restart. No, I played it out. That was the Arco Nexus run. It felt so bad. And it wasn't even on my end, really. It was, they fixed that. Did you know they fixed that after the fact? Some people are like, I think the developers watched some of your streams. It's like, maybe. I mean, all we need is like another big humanoid raid and we're good, but... Wait. Mule. Alright, last thing before I wrap up. That reminds me. Talking about fixing the features. So... I got invited to the developer... I found like a really cheesy exploit, right? And I posted about it on Twitter, and Tynan replied, and he linked me to the developer Discord. And so I joined the Discord, and the developer Discord, there's no channels, right? So they have to gate people coming in. And so they then let me in there. And then there's a channel where you can report things like that. So I was like, all right. And I made a list on stream before I went in there. And I posted like probably 10 paragraphs of different cheeses and exploits right after ideology. And then I was like, I don't know if this is overkill or what, or if you want me to post more of these. And they were like, no, post some more. So I posted more of them in there. And then there was a patch not long after it. And it's funny, we were going through the patch notes on stream, and they fixed every single one of those. And as I was reading, I was like, no, what have I done? Like, as I was going through, I was like, no, why did they fix this? It's like friggin' developers actually listening to the bug reports and fixing things. The funniest one, the one even the Autobahn, but the one that they really got me on was the Rockabye Baby bug. And so what it was is when ideology first came out and you were able to pick people up like you are now, you could pick people up while drafted, you could do something where if someone was having a breakdown, you could draft your pawn, arrest them. They didn't, so at that stage, and it had been like that a long time, at that stage, they didn't consider themselves a prisoner until they made it into a prison. So as long as you dropped them before you got to the prison, they weren't unhappy about being arrested. However, with 1.3, there was something that added to that. And it was because you could draft and move around while someone was while you were arresting someone, and it would count as you holding them. So what I would do is someone would have like a insulting spree. I would draft someone, I would arrest them, that person would pick them up, and then I would set waypoints like this around the base. And so the person would hold them and cradling them and walk around the base as they got over their breakdown. And then when they got over the breakdown, I just let them down and they hadn't insulted anyone. It was so stupidly overpowered. You could do it against any breakdown. You could just hold them until they were done with it. And they wouldn't try to fight you. They wouldn't try to get down, nothing. They wouldn't count as arrested. And so that one was fixed pretty fast, but it was a really funny one. It's like, shh, it's all right. I know you want to dig up corpses, but let me carry you around the base for a little while. It's a good one. Sad that they fixed it. All right, I need to go help with dinner. I'll be back tomorrow. Let me stop the recording. I'll tell you when you can see this again.